us on Twitch. Got a few kinks to work out. Hi, everyone. Welcome to the 4th episode of The Art of Adventure, where a bunch of crafters and creators in the tabletop gaming community come together to build amazing creations and play some Dungeons and Dragons. My name is Ashlyn, and I'm the Dollar Store DM. I host these streams with help from my wonderful participants. We have a fantastic show for you today, but before we get into it, I'd like to explain a little bit about how the stream works for anyone who is new. So all the terrain, minis, everything featured in this live stream are the products of our wonderful cast of creators from episode 5. After this session, this cast will be passing it on to the next group and crafting everything they need to run their session within their respective talents. That group will then pass it on to the next, creating a community of builders enjoying this wonderful community and epic adventures together. So we have an amazing cast for this episode. We're going to take a second and have them introduce themselves. I'll start off. Like I said earlier, my name's Ashlyn. I am the series host, and I worked on some of the terrain for the stream. I primarily work with kind of budget craft type crafting. That's kind of my shtick. And today I will be playing Swiftly Sails, a Tabaxi sailor out for some adventure.
I'm Frank. I'm playing Talus, the human fighter, and have a sword, and I will be slashing many things with the sword. I'm foregoing the crossbow for the sword. So, just so that's very clear.
Yeah, hi, my name is Mitch. I am under Eagle Paints or Mediterranean Minis, depending which you are on, but I am going to be playing Strix Lockhart, Wood Elf Ranger. I'm just here to make some money, I guess.
Hey, my name's Steven, SL Smith Mini Painting on Instagram and Facebook, professional miniature painter. So that's the angle that I'm coming from, playing Kavik the Havoc. He is a dwarven forge cleric looking to light some fires on things.
Hey everybody, I'm Judd, the DM of the Role Players, also here on Twitch. I'm so excited to be here to play this game today.
All right, so we do have a few more people to mention for this stream. Firstly, my good friend John, who is our producer and running our stream tech for us, so our man behind the curtain. Very thankful to him. Secondly, we have Ivan of Ivan Duck, Weston of Arcane Anthems, and Greg of Gregless Designs and the Derpwood for allowing us to use their music for the stream. You all heard Greg's work already as our intro theme. Thirdly, we're grateful to Epic Miniatures for providing most of our monster STLs for this episode. So make sure to go check out their new Patreon and My Mini Factory site. Finally, we're going to be doing a giveaway today. First giveaway for this stream. It's sponsored by Adam's Family Gaming. So we're going to be giving away a personalizable race and class t-shirt. To enter, please go check out the post on my Instagram. So Instagram at $_store_DM. So we're going to be drawing the winner after intermission. So we'll take a little 10-minute intermission halfway through this stream. And right after we conclude that intermission, we'll be drawing the winner for that giveaway. Thank you all so much for helping out with this. And before I hand over the show to Judd, I do have a few more housekeeping notes. So all of our participants volunteer their time and talents to bring you an incredible show. If you are interested in getting involved in the show, we do have a number of options. First, we're on Patreon. So you can become a patron and help support the stream. Your contributions help us continue to bring this stream to life and help develop some more sweet, sweet merch. There are also some awesome Patreon exclusive merch items up for our patrons, so make sure you go check it out. Secondly, we have an official shop. It is $storedm.com, and you can get all sorts of merch like this crop top that I am currently wearing, and basically every other article of clothing that you have seen me ever wear on stream, as well as buy some of the minis and terrain pieces that we have featured on the stream. If you're interested in being a part of the stream as a participant, we have a Google Forms sign-up sheet available to all creators. So you can find the link to both our Patreon and the sign-up sheet on this channel, as well as in my link tree on Instagram. And with that, I'm going to hand it off to our illustrious DM, Judd.
All right. All right, everyone. Well, pull up your character sheets and get ready, and let's dive in for today's adventure. So, I don't know if you want to kick on some music, and give that a moment. Some,
Coming in. Can y'all hear it?
yes.
Ah, cool.
Cool. All right. Well, a strong wind passes over an arcane airship as it pushes through the early morning sky. An unexpected headwind has slowed the vessel as the sun's gentle warming breaks across your faces. You all stand on the Enchantress, a brigantine skyship, powered by 4 arcane devices pumping out glowing purple energy. You're lined up right now, shoulder to shoulder, on the deck, each of you wearing an unusual pack. You've never seen anything like this before. And adjusting the straps on your pack, Swifty Sails, you watch as a small gnomish man, who you now know as Valhik Rapadan, seemingly of older years, but it's hard to tell with a gnome, as he connects that last strap on your pack. It's day 3 on your journey, and you were each hired to provide security for this dangerous air route across the Bahári Ocean here on your world of Corinär. The trip so far has been quiet. It's been easy. You didn't know each other well before you set out, but in the couple days since, you're starting to form a kind of tenuous friendship. And your eccentric patron, however, has been most entertaining. He has marveled you with all of his magical tinkering inventions. But despite this beautiful morning, you're all on edge today, as you know you've entered the area known as the Dread Sea. Seeing your concern, Valhik said he had a treat for you, his masterpiece invention. And having deckhands bring up a crate from below, he placed complicated packs on your back, each with dozens of straps and handles and gears and even small little glowing runes. Being delighted with his creations so far, you allowed for this distraction. You get paid either way. But as Valnik finishes connecting your strap, Swifty, he steps off his little crate, steps back and admires his work. Well, I see these packs have not deterred your wearisome minds. So, before I tell you what these packs do, let me tell you a little story. Yes, we are flying over the Dread Sea, as you know, an area shrouded in perpetual mist and clouds. No one knows what's down there. Though rumors of a great evil and even greater treasure, of course, I know you've all heard that. Perhaps down there, who knows? Many adventurers have sought out those glorious things, but none have returned. He slowly begins pacing in front of all of you. The wind, powerful enough at times to almost blow him over. Well, just so happens I've made this a bit of an obsession of mine. I've researched far and wide to ascertain what might be down there. Finally, months ago, after all my searching, I found a map. But it was written in this unusual, arcane, ancient runic text. It took me months more to decipher it. But finally, I did. And according to this map, there is God Stone down there. He looks at each of you for recognition. Well, I can see this doesn't trigger any information in your minds, but it is said that God Stones are part of the formation of the elemental planes. With one in your possession, you could have mastery over all physical substances. His mind kind of drifts a moment as he kind of stares off at the soft, gentle clouds passing, and he pulls out a small blue stone and starts turning it over in his hand. You get the flash of some runic symbol carved on it. Well, he snaps back to you all. That's what brings us here to this moment. I want you all to locate and bring it back to me. I've included a map and a teleportation stone in your pack. You have 12 hours until the stone automatically transports you back to my room here on the ship. I will pay you each 2,000 gold pieces if you can do it. I know the island is deadly. There are creatures and traps. Perhaps more, I don't know, I'm sorry, but the item I know is in the mountain. This is very important. Please do not, and the wind hits him and he stumbles and catches himself. He almost falls forward and you see his thumb hits the stone. There's a flash of blue arcane energy and you all feel in the back of your packs open up and you have time just to turn around and see this little thing shoot out and catch the wind and inflate to a small chute. And as his eyes go wide and he starts reaching for you all, pulled off back right off the ship as you're watching the ship go forward. He runs to the edge. Succeed and we will all go down in history. Good luck. As you watch the ship recede away, you're all starting to fall. And a moment later, that small chute is off. And you all just start, free falling. Wind going over all of your faces. You have 10 seconds to do something. T-Sales, you're up. What are you doing?
Oh, fuck. Swift is going to... I still have a pack attached to me?
You do. 5 seconds.
She doesn't know much about anything, so she's going to take the pack and, like, try and invert it like a sack.
Okay,
like,
you try to pull it up
holding...
in your panic, and it is so strapped down to your body, you now realize it's not budging, and you just continue to fall. You see the clouds below you, this swirling mass of clouds that seems to stretch out to the horizon. But from this vantage point, you can actually see that it seems to be generating from one place and bubbling up and spreading out on the lower atmosphere. Strix, you have 10 seconds. What are you doing?
Would I have known if there was any parachute or grappling hook, anything in the pack?
In the pack, he didn't say anything. He just put it on you. 5 seconds left. What are you doing?
I'm gonna try to get the pack off and start rummaging around, see what I can find.
Okay. Why don't you roll an investigation check? You have 2 seconds, but we're gonna freeze as you do that roll.
12.
Okay. You very quickly you start looking at the pack and you see that there's it looks like maybe a handle that is built in here, and it just kind of it's been flush to the strap, and you pull it up and it is definitely a handle, and you kind of twist and pull, and then suddenly you can feel it starts to give if you go out, and you yank it, and then a big explosion off your back, and a huge parachute comes out. And you snap as the wind catches it, and you start drifting down slowly.
Grab the handle on your chest. I start screaming.
As you're all trying to hear, you see him moving his mouth, but all you hear is as the wind is going past you, and you're free fall. Okay, cool. What are you doing? You have 10 seconds.
Okay, well, I'm assuming I just saw the parachute open, so I'm going to start fumbling around at my pack as well.
Okay.
My initial thought was to just ditch the crossbow and then try to do one of those like skydiving, like hold everybody's hand move, some sort of acrobatic thing.
Form a ring.
Yes, exactly. But now that I see the parachute opening, I'm going to try to do the same.
Okay. Your 10 seconds are up, though. So as you didn't act in time, as you're watching that parachute and realizing there must be something down, you look down and your eyes catch that swirling maelstrom below of the clouds, and just for a moment you kind of don't act and you continue to fall. And Kavik, what are you doing?
I'm going to start chewing nervously on the cigar that's in my mouth, and just like flailing all over my chest, trying to find something to yank on. Because
roll investigation check.
Okay. That is a 12.
All right, you also, you're just grabbing at everything, and then your fingers just kind of pass over this latch that lifts up gently, and you grab it, and you realize it is definitely a handle. And fumbling with it a second, you pull it, your chute comes out, and you snap to, and you're now drifting. You watch below as Swifty and Kroll fall down into the clouds. It takes you a little bit longer, but you two will, with your packs or with your chutes out, follow. Swifty, you're now completely obfuscated by these clouds, and you even take a moment to be surprised that you're even thinking about the smell that while you're getting drenched in the moisture of the clouds, there's a weird burnt, almost like a stone type of smell to it. But now you can't see anything. Actually, your panic rises because now you don't know where's the ground. How soon are you going to hit? What are you doing? You have 10 seconds. Nope. You muted?
Give me a second.
There
it
you
is.
You thought you hit the ground for a second there.
go.
Can you guys
Thanks for
hear
joining.
me?
Yeah.
There was a bird impact.
Okay, new 10 seconds. Go. Oh,
Trying to
no.
find
No.
Oh,
something.
we lost you again.
Am I back?
It's kind of going in and out.
Okay. I'm
you
grabbing
don't
at the
move-
pack and trying to
Okay,
grab.
roll investigation check.
That is a, oh god, I don't use this very often. 12.
12. This time, you managed to kind of calm your mind, even though the panic is rising. You know you got to do something or you're dead. And you take a breath and you look, and this time you see it. It's really clearly. It's right on your chest. You pull it up and pull. The chute explodes.
Grab the
And
hat.
There's a moment where it's being buffeted a bit by the clouds before, and you think, you don't really probably know anything about parachutes, but it takes a moment for it to fill, but finally it does, and you snap to, and you start drifting down. And Kroll, we're back to you.
All right, I
Also-
better roll my investigation check quick here.
Yeah, there you go.
10.
10. It's now even, I think you're starting to panic. You're lost in the clouds. You can hit that ground any second, and you find things. You start pulling on straps and things, and you can't find the thing that activates it. And as you continue to plummet, you make it out of the clouds. You see down below you an island, a large island with one huge conical volcano. And you can see the clouds, this mist, they're pluming out of this volcano and feeding the sky above. Down below, you see you're at the edge of a beach. You might hit the beach, you might hit the water, you're not sure. Before you even have a chance to decide, am I about to die? You splash into the water. But unlike normal water, which you would just be flat pancake here, you see the last second that the water is bubbling and roiling very unusually, and you hit the surface softly and sink down 10, 20, 30 feet before finally your descent slows, and panic, start trying to swim up, and then you feel another flash on your strap just above where the handle is that you couldn't find. You see this runic symbol glows blue, and suddenly this thing inflates around you like a big donut, and you feel yourself getting pulled up quickly back to the surface. And a moment later, you're bobbing, and you look up and you can see the others parachuting down as the wind's kind of carrying them here and there. It's not too bad. And after a couple more moments, you three manage to land relatively well on the beach. And the moment your
Wearing
feet
this
hit,
the entire adventure, like Pillsbury Doughboy, until I just get into a door. So, just so you know.
your feet hit the sand, the chutes detach, and you see them carry off in the wind. What would you all like to do?
We see where Talus fell and then where he's coming back up now.
Roll a perception check for me.
It's gonna be a 22.
Yeah, no problem. Actually spotted him on your way in. You could see he exploded from the surface, this weird kind of buoyant device around him, probably about 20 feet off the shore.
just gonna yell to the others. I've got eyes over here, and then try to, I don't know, drive it, aim myself.
Well, you're on the sand now, so you're
Oh, okay, then I'll just
your
start
your
walking.
feet down and your shoots have
We're on
detached.
land.
Yeah.
Jump in fishing cat style and
Nice.
leave my nice feathery topped cap with Strix and just kind of fishing cat my way over to the fighter.
Cool. All right. Yeah, you get there, no problem. The water is strange. It almost looked before you dived in like, is this boiling water? But you could just tell by his face that he's not being, boiled
Boiled.
alive. So
Being
there must be
cooked.
something under the water that is just bubbling and churning this water like crazy. But you jump in and you swim and grab hold of them and start to, I assume, make your way back to shore. Okay. It takes you a few more minutes as you're dragging and the buoyancy of this device kind of being buffeted by the water, but you finally get him up, and as soon as you kind of get up on shore and he's just drenching, it deflates and goes back inside the pack.
That was my excitement deflating as it as it left. Just so you know.
Yeah, Swift dragging him is just like.
In the meantime, I would have
Heavy.
tried to start a fire on the beach, like with any kind of driftwood or whatever that I could find,
Okay.
just to try to warm up or dry off my compatriots.
Okay.
Try to
Yeah,
find
there's
some wood.
there's some you see some scraps of wood nearby. The beach is not very deep before you hit an edge of some pretty dense kind of tropical looking woods there. Jungle, I guess, would be more appropriate. Yeah, you find some wood, bring it back, start a little fire. Anything else you guys want to do? No? Okay.
I'm just gonna hang out by the fire,
I was
let
gonna
everybody
try to
start
dry off
getting
a
themselves
I'm-
together.
I'm gonna find a rock and kind of, first of all, like just kitty in the sun, sort of drying off, and then also trying to keep watch.
Okay, roll a perception check for me.
I'm really good at this. 16.
16. So as you hear the fire kind of crackling behind you, starting to warm up, all of you, because even just passing through the clouds, you all got a bit wet, and it's very early morning, so the sun is not it's not strong and it's not penetrating the clouds above, so you are a little cool. 50, you see some kind of movement in the water that looks a little unusual. You think at first it's just another roiling bit of water, but you look and you see, oh no, that's a scaly head, and it ducks back down. You start looking around, you see another one that rises up, and you just lock eyes with some sort of a creature, and then ducks back down again.
Very much the like.
Puffing
Especially
yourself
you
up.
saw, like a
Make
little
yourself
bit
look
of like
big.
a fin, a little like small kind of flexing kind of fish-like fin on its head. Its blue little scaly face, his glowing orange eyes, and then back in the water.
Turn everyone like. Either that's very large lunch in the water or something a little less friendly.
Are we in monster-infested waters?
Probably. It is the Dread Sea after all.
Yes, what is so dreadful about it?
I don't know. Thing with fins and glowy eyes. Usually my
fair
snacks don't glow.
No, I'm
Fair
gonna go
enough,
next
and I'll
to my
just
quiver.
start chewing on my cigar again.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
gonna go grab my quiver and put my quiver back on, grab my bow and just knock one.
Okay, as you do that, you feel something that goes right past your ear, and you look out and you see now there are two of these creatures rising up. One has a blowgun in its mouth, and it's loading another dart. The other one is starting to pull out this wicked bone sword, and they are starting to move forward. So I actually need you all to roll some initiative, and I'm gonna
Already.
make the terrain and actually focus on y'all. Let me place you first.
About how far away are we from these creatures?
Right now, you look like you're about, say you're about 40 feet away from the two that are coming towards shore. Okay. All right, I'm gonna move this.
+7 to initiative? Oh, right,
Oh,
because swashbuckler.
Dang.
I'm a 16. 14 plus 2.
I think I'm a little shook that I almost just got hit with the blowgun. I got a 7.
Hold on a sec. Let me
But not
Let me
actually
get-
hit.
okay, anybody get over a 20?
23.
23, Swifty.
Michael
Jeez.
Jordan.
Impressive. Okay, 15 to 20?
15.
I'm a 16.
Okay, I'm sorry. 15 for Kavik.
Yep.
And what was the other one?
16.
16. Got it. Cool. All right. And Strix, what'd you get?
7.
Got it. Okay. And ooh, they came to play. And they have a plus. Oof. Okay. Swifty, you're first to act as you see these two moving very quickly towards you. Again, loading that blowgun. What would you like to do?
Which of the minis am I? I can't actually.
I
I
know.
probably should actually just make it bigger.
Yeah, I was wondering if you guys can zoom in on it.
Yeah.
This one has the blowgun, and this one has like a bone sword you can see coming out of the water.
Excellent.
Cool.
All right. Oh, I see which one's me. So I am. How far away from it am I? Either of them? That was good English.
About 40 feet. And you are the mini up front.
All right. How much movement do I have? Okay. I'm going to. Shit. I'm going to bonus action dash towards the one with the blowgun.
Okay.
And I'm gonna do a nice slash across him with my rapier.
Okay, so you're out in the water, you splash in as you pull your rapier, dive in, come up. Just
Nat
bring your
20.
rapier. Nat 20.
Oh,
Oh,
dang.
that is a roll. Love it. Well done.
Ain't no
Okay.
joke.
All right, so that would be, what's my sneak attack at this point? Because it's just me next to him. That's 2d6, so that's. And then the rapier. Where are my d8s? All right. So damage, that is 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 24, 25 plus 6, 7, 8, 29 damage.
Oh, okay.
Brutal.
Yeah, just why don't you describe how you end this creature?
Oh my god.
Oh, 100% just like the cat like dilate, like the eyes narrow and just blur of fur
Oh.
stab into it. Just
Just
shish kebab this.
Oh. Fillet it for cat snack later. Well done.
Yep.
That one drops away. Okay, and so you move 40 feet. Do you want to do any other movement?
I'm going to move back onto shore because I don't trust being in the water.
You can kind of just make it. I'm just gonna put you up here. Come on, stay. Good, yeah. All right. And yeah. Okay, let me show. I'm gonna show your first minute. Wait. This is like not great.
Pretty dark,
Hold
yeah.
on. Let's see. Is that going through?
Yeah.
It's better.
Okay. That's one. I'll do it each. Actually, let me just show you all some here. That is 50. This is our light.
Looks like
There's our ranger. Love it.
Bricks.
Pretty sweet.
Got our dwarf. Take a look at me axe. There's that guy. And finally, our fighter. Great paint job on these, by the way.
Thank you, Andrew Magebrush. Did an amazing job on these.
So cool. All right. Okay, so Swifty, that was awesome. Now it's their turn. So you see first the one with the bone sword swims under the water and pops up right next to you. Rocky terrain, and just tries to bring this jagged bone sword down on you.
All right.
That natural 18. That's a dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah.
And that is rolled low damage though. That's 5 points of slashing damage as it just breaks across. You see it kind of like bumps over some of the straps of the pack, but where you have kind of exposed area, just really rips in. You see a bit of your clothing and armor rip open a bit. And it's
gonna
just
hiss at it.
they're facing off with you. Behind you, you see two more pop up, and one over rushes up to you. Actually, Ranger, you're here. And he's got a tortoise shell shield and an axe, and just kind of comes out of the water, just super quick for these fish-like people, and goes for an attack on you. That is 16.
that'll hit.
Hits, okay. That's 7 points of slashing damage as it just comes in, just nicks you, takes a chunk out of your side there, and squares off with you. This last one pulls up. And Swifty going for you again. You're right at the front. Comes behind you with a spear. Another 18. Man, these are
Rolling real well.
Yeah, sorry
It's
everybody.
okay, that's what I get for my 20.
It's only 6 points this time as the spear comes in. You just happen to twist a little bit. You feel it pierce it back, just on the side though, and you see the blades stick out, and pulls it back. And that is their turn. All right, Kroll, you're up.
All right, Krull is going to, or excuse me, Talus is going to.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is your character Talus? I keep writing down Kroll.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's cool with either name, you know. Talus is going to slowly trudge straight into the middle of those two fish people. He's never met a fish person in his life, but he's realizing very quickly that he doesn't like fish people one bit. He's forming all kinds of bias and stereotypes right now, and he's just gonna raise his sword and shield and just try to slash at the first one he can.
Okay. Go ahead and roll attack. See if I can't figure out a way to get that camera closer. Unless, do you guys have it zoomed in on the stream?
So he rolled a natural 1.
Oh. Okay.
Rip.
So, I'm gonna say, hold on. You come in swinging wildly with Swifty right between these two fish creatures, and such a big swing, and you miss the creature, and you nick Swifty for 4 points of damage as your sword just carries through. It just moves out of the way you expected to really nail it, as its attention was on her, but you end up just like getting a bit of the shoulder as the blade passes through.
Probably owe you a few of my coins at the end of this.
Awesome. Okay. Let's see. And Kavik the Havoc.
All right, I want to move around to what appears to be the right of my ranger friend, to the guy that's engaged with him.
Okay. So over here?
Yep, over here. And yeah, part of my morning ritual is to use my what's it called? Double check here. the Blessing of the Forge on my Warhammer. So it's a +1. It's considered a +1 magic weapon. So I'll go ahead and attack that guy with my hammer. That's
Okay.
let's see, 23 to hit.
Oh, that definitely hits.
All right, sweet. All right, make sure I've got the right dice here. That is 13 bludgeoning damage
Oh,
on that guy.
you just come up and just smash it down. You hear the cracking of scale, and the creature. And nice hit.
And
Anything else
then
you want to do?
that'll be my turn. I'll try to stay engaged with him, trying to distract him away from my more lithe counterpart.
Okay, great. Swifty, you're up.
Right, the one that's directly in front of me, closest to the water, like at the point.
Yeah.
Is not within 5 feet of anyone else, right?
Correct.
Okay, that's the one I'm going for.
Okay.
Another
Well,
rapier attack.
let's go, rapier.
Let's go rapier. That wasn't as good, but that was that's a very different bar. So that is. Sorry.
Okay, I'm trying to find the AC. There we go.
Because it's +4. Oh wait, no, +6, 7, 8, 9, 14. I can math today.
14 just hits.
Yeah.
Well done.
All right. So sneak attack. Not great. 9 damage.
9 total?
Yeah.
Okay.
And not great. You're literally carrying us through this battle. So
Yeah.
I mean, but I started off so good.
Well, you see the live movements of this tabaxi as the sword kind of sweeps over. You drop and stab into.
Oh wait, no, 13 damage. Sorry, I forgot to add my modifier.
13. Well, even better. Nice. Yeah, and you just get like kind of up into under those scales and really get inside this fish and pull it back out. I was like, whoa. And it's anything else you want to do on your turn?
I'm going to take the disengage bonus action, cutting action, and I'm going to move back behind my fighter friend because
Nice.
I've gotten walloped.
Okay. Good. Yep. Nice. Good turn. Well, now, let's see. Okay. Kalis, you see now as she like spins around behind you, you're face to face with this creature, and it's pissed. It's bleeding. This kind of like bluish green blood dripping down its chest, and it just brings up a double overhead. Big hit on you. It rolls a 4. So even with the fires, that totally misses. You bring up your shield, just deflect it, no problem. This one is going to move up to you as well.
bring it, fish people.
Oh my god, another 4. I guess all my good rolls are over now. You just
They were all against the low armored
Yeah.
character.
Yeah.
exactly. You're just like parrying and blocking, and you're feeling like you're in this fight now. Meanwhile, the other one is going to stay on you, Strick, and that is, I think, a miss. Where's my stuff? Yeah, that's a miss. So you're all starting to get the sense of their movement and their timing. They just have completely ineffective attacks. This one is going to run and dive back in the water, and just, you get an attack of opportunity. Kavik.
All right, so let's get this guy, man.
I'm going to take him off.
Let's end him here.
That's a 18 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
That is 8 bludgeoning damage.
Oh. 8. So as it turns and starts to flee, you just stab out at it, and it just limps away in the water. trailing this pretty heavy path of blood behind it and drops below the waves. The other ones are going to hold their ground, and that is their turn. Talos.
I'm gonna turn to does one look like more injured than the other?
Yeah, the one with the bone sword at the point is definitely the most injured.
Then without too much analysis, I'm gonna just turn to it because I'm right next to it, right? Still.
Yep. Yep.
And I'm just gonna try to headbutt it.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So here
Roll
comes this
attack.
unarmed strike. That's a
Yep.
14.
14 hits.
That's for 4 damage. I think it's just standard.
It's still up, but it now is looking pretty dazed, and it's trying to grip its sword and look at you and hold its ground, but you're seeing blood trickle down its face and out of its fifth mouth as it snarls at you. Anything else you want to do?
No, I'll probably just kind of create a little bit of distance so when it comes around to me again, I can give it a good slashing.
Do you want to actually like step away?
Just a step back. Not really create too much distance. Maybe
But not really like leaving its melee range, or
Correct, yeah.
okay, just kind of just for flair, just take a step back and ready yourself. Okay,
Yeah, while it's kind of dazed, just kind of push off it a bit.
got it. Okay, perfect. Good one.
Right, I've still got the one right in front of me, yeah?
Yes, you do.
I'll go ahead and swing at him again.
Okay, go for it.
That is a 13 to hit.
13 misses.
Oh, bummer.
So
Okay.
I will say, just if you want, I do allow flanking. So if you want to move around to a flanking position, you would be
Oh,
kind
okay.
of on that slope, but
Around
I'm not
the-
going to put you there, but I'll just assume that you're right there. So if you want to roll,
Yeah, sure. Okay. Sure.
one more time at advantage. I meant to
Yeah,
mention
that's a little better. That's a 20 to hit.
Yeah, that definitely.
Okay. All right.
Move you guys up a little.
That is 12 bludgeoning damage on this guy.
Well, okay, that's the shield guy. Nice. All right. Solid hit on his back as you now both flank this creature. Well done. Tricks, you're up.
Well, considering I did have an arrow knocked. Yeah, I'm just gonna pull back and take the shot at disadvantage because I don't think I would have, had the time to react and just, put that bow and arrow down and pull out the sword,
Okay. Yeah, just straight roll then because you have advantage. So the disadvantage of the range, also in straight flat roll.
All right, cool. It's going to be a 22 to hit.
Wow. So yeah, you almost have to like lean back so you have enough room to let the arrow fly,
Oh,
and it just
Full Legolas.
yeah, it leaves your bow and instantly just right through it.
That's going to be 9 points of damage.
Oh yeah, epic move. Tell us how you end it.
Awesome. Tell us how I end it. I want to do like a fadeaway. I want to do like a fadeaway shot and hit him like right in the eye.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so you just like start to move
Yeah.
back and almost let yourself fall as you line up that shot, and as you slowly go back, you just let that arrow fly. It travels for like half of a second and sticks right into its head and knocks it backward. It slowly starts to like sink down the stand back into the water. So done. All right, Swifty, you're back up.
All right, just like an
Oh, sorry.
agile kitty. Oh,
Tricks, any movement? I'm sorry, I forgot to ask. Do you want to stay there, and do you want to do any movement?
There's nothing currently within melee range of you, correct?
Not a melee, no. Just the one that's remaining. In fact, I'll take this one off the board for you.
Yeah, no, I'm good where I'm at.
Okay, good. Sorry. Go ahead, 50.
like an agile kitty dancer, I'm gonna go around Talus and stab forward with the rapier.
All right, roll your attack.
That is a 20 to hit, dirty 20 to hit.
Oh, definitely. Good hit.
And that is That is 16 damage.
Yeah, that is it. So describe how you kill this creature.
Just kind of similar to the first one. I want to just like shish kebab, and then I'm gonna cut a little chunk off to have as a snack later.
Oh, nice. So you
Still
just,
have a fire going, so you know it's.
yeah, there you go. So before it even drops, you like cut it and just pivot your wrist around, cut a perfect little chunk out of it, and grab it as it just falls away here, as it pulls out of its chest and it crumples down onto the sand. And you wait a moment to see if that one that fled is going to come back, but after a while, it seems like it's limped off, going to die elsewhere. So, as you're all catch your breath, and it's been a hectic few minutes as you got sucked off the airship and fell down into combat. What would you guys like to do?
If that is the fish body, the one that I shot with the arrow, is that completely gone under the water, or is it still?
No, I'd say I took it off just so you wouldn't be confused, but I'll say you can still see it's like kind of bobbing at the edge of the water.
I just want to go pull the arrow out of its head.
Nice. Okay, yeah. You put a foot on its forehead and to retrieve that arrow.
Dip it in the water, put it back in the quiver.
Nice.
Do we recognize these creatures? Like, would we have been able to identify what they are?
Actually, no. None of you have any knowledge of these particular type of creatures.
Swift to sit back on her rock and just enjoy her little snack and kind of like licking the wounds.
Nice.
Talus is gonna just kind of wade out into the water to maybe his shins and just kind of poke around with his sword out there just to see if there's anything lurking about.
Okay. The water's fairly clear, but because of the overcast sky, it makes it have this kind of like dark, deep green. You can see as you poke your sword in that you can see kind of down, shin level. You can definitely see the bottom. And as you put your sword in, you can see gas bubbles erupt, kind of up to the surface and add more to that roiling effect. You can see that it slopes off pretty quickly and goes pretty deep from here, but you don't see anything else swimming nearby. Seems pretty dead at the moment as the waves just kind of gently lap up on the shore. Can't talk today.
Is there any indication of a path or tracks anywhere?
Yeah, why don't you do a perception check or survival? Going to go full ranger and look for a path.
They're both the same, but I rolled a nat 1.
So what is the total?
5.
Welcome to the club.
Yeah, 5.
All right, you said 5?
Yeah.
5 total. Yeah. It's just kind of hard to tell from where you are, just because there's the distance of the beach to where the trees are, and it's pretty dense in there. I think you just get the sense you'd have to move a little bit closer, and you could probably find a path. But there's nothing that looks like there's any sort of path on the beach. You don't see any other footprints other than your combat and where you guys landed.
Something tells me that if we're looking for something that's connected to primordial, elementally things, maybe the volcano's a good start.
We could start making our way there.
Yep.
It's big. It's at least a landmark.
I was going to say it's a landmark to go towards.
Okay. All right, you two start kind of walking over to the jungle, and as you get closer, you can see that there is a path. It's pretty noticeable. It's right in the middle of this beach, and it's looks pretty well worn. It's about 6 feet across, where it's just been trampled enough, but it looks a little bit more than a game trail. And it goes on for about 10 to 15 feet, and it veers to the right. But you can see that there's another one that less developed that splits here as well and goes off to the left. And that one looks more like a game trail.
Anybody have any preferences?
I'm still on the beach. I'm relighting my cigar in the fire and then stomping it out so that we don't have a
Smith, what do you
active
think?
fire there.
I vote road less traveled, so.
That would be my thought as well.
Yeah, most definitely.
Feels like less likely to run into things that are going to stab us again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Most definitely the way to go.
Awesome. Well, you all slowly make your way off to the left, and this is an overgrown trail, so you're having to duck and pull all the different vegetation out of your way. About 10 feet in, you find a stone pillar. It's about 3 feet tall and looks like it is carved. It's circular, and it's not very wide. It's maybe about 6-8 inches wide, and it looks like it's carved with flame motif around the outside. And it looks old. I mean, the stone is pockmarked and ancient, and bits of moss and other vegetation clinging to it.
We did go back and get our dwarf compatriot, didn't we?
Yeah, I ran up to catch you guys.
Okay. I want
Sorry.
to make sure. I didn't want to leave you just chilling on the beach smoking your stogie.
I had to put out fire and then catch up.
I mean, fire safety is always smart.
Yes, of course, especially in a dreadful place.
Speaking of fire
Wait for the
safety,
tide. I don't know. Maybe it's high tide, maybe low tide. I don't know. I haven't been able to watch it.
What's your marching order, by the way?
I'm assuming the ranger's going first.
I was gonna offer. I could take
Yeah.
point.
I'll take second.
I'm happy to stand wherever.
Now
I will
that we're
bring
moving
up
away
rear.
from the water. I'm a little bit more at home in the grass and the woods there.
Okay. All right. So, Kavik, you'll be at the back.
Be the caboose.
Got it. And Taylor's third. Okay, good. You all push forward, and Strix, can you give me a perception check as you go?
Going to be. Oh man. Not very good. An 8.
Keeping your eyes open as you go, there are points where the trail kind of stops and picks up again. You can see that various vegetation growth have interrupted its development. But as you continue on and you're going deeper into this jungle, you see like kind of an interesting mound that's about 8 feet off the trail to your left.
It seems like this might be somewhat of a way to go. At least something to check out before we continue on.
How large of a mound?
It's about 1.5 feet high and about roughly kind of 6 feet by maybe 2 to 3 feet.
So like a coffin?
I mean, could be.
Burial mound.
Who's gonna go investigate this?
Yeah. Is there
I'll
any
go check it
is
out.
there any indication of like a grave marker or like a tombstone or?
Yeah, I was
No,
gonna
you
say
don't
being. Oh, okay.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, being a cleric, would I see any kind of religious connotation or undertones here?
You don't see anything outwardly. There's no tombstone. It looks like it's just really it just looks like a mound of the ground cover vegetation here.
Maybe we check for traps.
Few of us probably have shovels, right? Talus does.
I have claws.
There could be gold in there.
There could be bodies in there.
Could I sit down for 10 minutes if you guys want to spare 10 minutes and ritually cast Detect Magic?
Sure.
I'm in.
Yeah,
Just
cool.
see if there's anything interesting.
Okay. You all kind of take a little break, your eyes scanning the dense jungle around you as you close your eyes and you concentrate, reaching out with your power to see if you find anything that triggers. And you do sense that there's something in this mound that that is triggering, glowing with magic.
Do I sense what school of magic it might be?
You actually don't, which you think is very interesting.
Ah, that is strange. This is odd magic. I am not familiar with its origin.
Digging?
Yeah, we could start to dig.
I mean, it is your own risk if you decide to dig in the strange, dreadful mound.
Talus wants to dig.
Mound in the Dreadful Isle. Very, very valid point.
All right, Taylor, are you digging?
I will dig.
Okay. Taylor just pushes past and just starts kind of removing this vegetation. You see that it moves very easily. The ground is so moist and kind of rich that it's easy to dig here. You're just cutting through the thin roots of these plants.
Swift is gonna just like kitty climb up a branch of a tree and kind of like perch up there.
Nice.
Get a good view, but also not be within like potential blast radius.
Awesome. As you
There's like
go
20
a little
frag grenades in
deeper,
there.
your shovel hits something. Ching, ching, and you start clearing away, and you see definitely like a shoulder skeleton here. There are remnants of ancient armor that's almost completely dissolved, and that's all you can see so far. Do you want to continue clearing?
What do you say? What do you say, crew? Should we keep digging?
If you're interested, go for it. I'll keep an eye out for you. And keep
I'm ready.
keep an eye on the tree line.
I'm ready to
Okay.
absorb trap and to dig on.
All right. So you continue clearing away the rest, and it seems humanoid. You don't know, what the species was originally, but as you go towards the waste area, you see a beautiful sapphire hilt, and continuing to clear even more. There is a sword that looks like it is made entirely of some kind of blue sapphire type of gem, completely
Amazing.
unblemished by time or corrosion.
Awesome. Hey, give it
the
here.
sword?
I will identify this sword. I'll cast identify on it.
Okay. About 10 minutes later, are you actually ritually, or are you just going to cast it?
Might as well cast it ritually if we feel like we can spare the time. I don't necessarily need to burn a spell slot, you know.
We
Yeah,
got
we're smoking
fishy
cigars on the
friends very
beach and
quickly.
I
we're
don't think
chilling.
anyone's watching over us. I mean, the ship is gone.
I meant to get a list of your passive perceptions, but if you guys haven't pulled up, can you give them to me really quickly?
16.
16.
9.
Where is your passive perception on D&D Beyond? Oh,
The
there-
left column.
there it is.
Yeah, I'm like 14.
14.
All right.
Kitty in the tree.
Kitty's up in the tree. And hold on. Okay.
How many cat jokes am I gonna make today?
Gotta make them all. That's the fun of playing, exactly.
As long as we don't get you hooked on some strange jungle plant, then we'll avoid the catnip jokes.
I've been resisting the bad dad jokes this entire time. There was blow
Oh,
gun and then he
fine.
was blow gone, but
Yeah.
No, you
Oh
gotta-
yeah,
you
your
gotta
dad
make
is
sure.
showing.
Yeah.
they're just
Fair.
popping up and I'm just dismissing them. So
This
So
is a
as you-
dad joke friendly zone.
Exactly. We totally, it's like +2 to dad jokes here. So as you start to ritually cast this, you do hear about 10, 15 feet away, those with the passive perception of 16. So I think that's Havoc and Swifty, like scurrying through the brush, not far away. You look over and you can see like just the soft rustle of like a bush for a moment, and then it goes quiet.
We'll keep focusing on ritual casting.
I'm going to
Phyllis is
just
just
like kind of
oblivious.
quietly purr down like, I hear things.
Hey, Swifty, since you're up high, roll a perception check for me.
Not great. That's a 12.
You can't. It's just that the vegetation is so dense here. You can't really like penetrate it with your vision from this point. But you definitely saw that movement, and you wait, listening. You don't hear anything else. 10 minutes later, you cast Identify, and this sword has some properties, and it has an origin that defies your identification. However, you can tell that this is a +2 magic sword that
Dang.
that does force damage.
That's sick.
I could have
That's
actually built this in D&D Beyond, but I ran out of time, so I didn't. So you could just, for now, just put a +2, and I'll tell you what the damage is when you get there.
Who wants the glowy sword? Talus?
I mean, I'll take it, but
You
I feel like maybe Swiftly deserves it. She was doing 90% of the damage in the last battle. So. And
Yeah,
just
but that one-
Finesse
that one looks-
weapon.
use my sword.
Yeah, that one looks a bit heavy. Does it look like a long sword?
No, it's more like rapier size length,
Oh.
but it's
I
a
use
little bit
rapiers.
thicker than a standard rapier. But for this classification, we can call it a rapier.
I mean,
I
I
am
can
f-
use it, but if
I
you
am
think
fan
that it
of
will help you
democratic process.
smash,
Take
I
it,
will
take it,
not
take
use.
it.
I will not use it. I like to hammer things.
I will be punching and headbutting.
well, then I suppose I will stab. I'm gonna. Kitty climbed. Kitty pounced down.
Land on all fours.
Shiny
Perfectly.
object. I'm not gonna complain about the shiny thing.
I
Cool.
love whenever there's a magic weapon and nobody wants to be like, yes, I want it. Everyone's like, no,
I
no.
know.
No, you
No,
take
go
it.
ahead, please. You take
Yes.
it.
No one wants to be the one to say like, yes, I want it right away.
50. When you take the sword,
I die.
and it's got an incredible balance. You all watch as she just kind of spins it around, and there is a blast of energy that emanates from where your hand is on the hilt and shoots up the blade. Like it just glows bright blue for a moment and then just goes back to normal.
We got house is fun.
And you hear, and you all look this time, and you see something is moving the vegetation as something is sprinting away from you, deeper into the island.
Chase?
Is there any shells and rocks around?
No, definitely like stones, absolutely.
Silas is just gonna chuck a stone into the woods in that direction.
Just for fun, roll an attack. I just want to see what
So
happens.
maybe a ranged.
Yeah, just roll a
Okay.
d20 and just for fun. It's just a rock throw.
So it's a raw 15.
So you just pick up a rock really quickly and you just huck it, and it goes right kind of in that direction where you saw the movement, and you hear as it just hits another few rocks and branches and whatnot. After a moment, you can no longer hear that retreating object. What would you guys like to do?
Still a reasonable time in the day, correct? Or is it starting to get late?
No, it hasn't been very long since you've.
I figured as much, yeah.
Yeah, it's still pretty early morning. It's hard to tell what time it is because, there's no sun to show you. When you pass through the clouds, it was quite dense, so there's not even an outline or a brighter spot in the sky of where the sun is.
Continue on.
We continue to follow path towards volcano.
Yep.
Sounds like
Alright.
a blast.
Okay, so you start trudging again forward, and you go this way for quite some time, for almost about an hour, and as you see that the forest ahead or the jungle ahead starts to thin out, you hear the sound of water, and you come to the edge and you see that there is a vast river that stretches across, blocking your way. It looks like the current is pretty strong. There is an old black stone, must be a bridge, except there's no middle section. You see that on your side, there steps up and about 10 feet of walkway, and then it just ends. It doesn't look like it's broken. It looks like it was never constructed. And on the opposite side is the mirror image, same thing. The river is about 40 feet across. And as you take another step, you see that there's another pillar here, like the one that you saw before. This one looks like it has the symbol of waves on it.
Anybody have any ideas for getting across?
I can try jumping across. Get a real good running start. Just attach some rope to me, and then I'll attach it on the other side.
You said how far? How far did you say it was?
It's 40 feet across.
40. Can you clear 40 as a cat?
This is long jump.
If I
Pretty far
use
jump.
my feline agility and my dash, and so I can double dash and do feline agility, maybe.
I will
You
also give you guidance.
You can try. You can certainly try.
That's why I also said attach a rope to me, and I'm tying rope onto my waist. Like, don't let me, like.
Just so I
Well-
know, looking across, is there a tree or anything that I could potentially like tie rope to an arrow and shoot an arrow across?
There are, and actually, it's not really jungle on the other side. It's more like a traditional woods on the other side.
Okay.
But it's about 20, 30 feet back from the other side of this, whatever this object, quasi-bridge is.
Okay. Not enough rope then.
Yeah.
There's no apparent way around. This is just kind of the only.
I mean, it looks, actually do a perception check for me. As you step forward and try to ascertain another path.
It's actually a 23.
Oh, nice. The first thing that you notice is that the water seems to be bubbling out and originating about 30, 40 feet upstream of where you are.
Okay.
And you can see that the current pushes down past you to the left, and on the opposite side continues in the other way. So it's like the current seems to go both directions. As far as you can see in both directions, the river's not any thinner, and it just kind of goes out of view both ways. So at least from where you're standing, it doesn't look like there's another way to cross it.
At 180 feet of movement for a singular turn.
Like I said, you can certainly try. I know the tabaxis
Taxis
are
are
very fast.
nutty.
Jumping is different, but you can. certainly
Jumping
go
is
for it.
different. I'm hoping like to have enough angular momentum.
So you
Well, I
can
like that
try
you've got
For
a
a
look
long
at
jump,
you.
you must jump high, not long.
Are there
Run
any like
fast, but
on
jump high.
our side of the river? Are there any trees that go up near the edge, like the lip of the river? Yeah.
Yeah. Just as it is on the other side, there's a good like 20, 30 feet from the edge of the river to the edge of the jungle on your side. So there's nothing that's kind of leaning out over. There is 10 feet of space on the top of your side of whatever the structure is that is elevated. So you could get a running jump there.
Okay. Does it have like, is it like a stone bridge? Like it has like an elevated section, like a lip
Yeah,
that
so
I can run on?
imagine like a black old stone bridge where the middle
Mhm.
section is missing.
Okay.
It's like there are steps up and there are like side rails, and then it just got key cutter. It doesn't look damaged though. It looks intentional.
Okay. I'm going to hand one half of the rope to the two burly guys. If I fall, I like water. I don't want to die.
I will clap Swiftly Sails on the back and cast guidance as well.
Nice. Okay.
And I'm going
Good luck,
to try
Kitty.
and use all of my movement and double dash, pounce.
Is there any way I could also like just like put a hand on her shoulder and just be like, "You got this," and then cast jump on her?
Yeah, you certainly can.
Haha.
That definitely helps. Hold on, let me. I think it's triple your jumping distance,
Yeah.
if I remember correctly.
Triples the jumping distance.
Okay,
Triple.
so
Yeah.
That's perfect.
that's pretty good.
Only time I've ever gotten to successfully
Double
use triple.
dash plus triple jump.
Okay, hold on, I'm having to do some math here.
My 180 feet of movement and jump.
Okay, your strength is 9.
Yeah, I'm not
Um,
particularly strong.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not strong.
I'm
Mm.
agile as shit, but
Okay.
it's gonna go well.
All right. So, why don't you? Actually, you don't really even need to make a roll for this because there's no obstacles. You're just gonna run, and you just as fast as you can that 10 feet of space, and you leap, and you're all watching, and you've tied the rope. Who's got the other end of the rope? Havoc and
Dayless and Havoc, I believe.
okay.
Yeah.
And you just launch, and you feel the magical assistance of the spell that he casts on you, and you're surprised even like and your eyes get wide as you through the
Guiding with
space.
my tail like a snow leopard.
Yeah, you go 9 feet, 18 feet, you make it 27 feet, and you start sinking, and you make it into the water. You've what did I say? It was 30 or 40 feet now? I can't remember.
40.
40 feet distance.
30
Yeah.
feet, yeah. You're almost there. You're just like 3 feet away from the edge. But
Swimming
as
as
you
hard as
go
I can.
in, you sink pretty quickly, just for a moment. As you know, you're a feline, so you just like you come back up to the surface. Havoc, you watch as there's a kind of with your perception check from before, you see that the water around her starts to darken, and you can see, Swifty, that the edges of the river are very steep, almost like they were cut. It doesn't bank up; it's very abrupt, and you feel something. Ow! What's that? As you swim faster to the edge, ow! And you feel something that is biting you.
Oh no.
Yeah.
And
The fish are getting their revenge.
you look down and you see like piranha type fish are swimming in. 3 just attacked you, but I just rolled
Of course, why not?
terrible rolls. So they're like trying to get through to your armor, and they're just, you can feel it pinching. It doesn't really hurt, but you can see that it's about to be a real problem as there are about 100 more rising up from the levels below.
Oh no.
I need
Great,
you to
great.
roll an athletics check for me, and you are blessed, I believe, right?
Yep. I have a climbing speed of 20 feet because kitty
Okay, good.
claws.
Okay. But you're, because of the abruptness here, and you're gonna have to like grab and pull yourself. And we'll see how you do.
Was this athletics or acrobatics?
It's athletics because you're really using strength to pull
Yep.
yourself quickly out of the water.
Plus a
good
D4
thing-
to whatever you have from guidance.
Yep,
For
plus
guidance,
D4. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 17.
17. Yeah, no problem. You grab it as you see them about to swarm around your legs and all come in and just start devouring you. You just do one of these like muscle ups where you just grab and you kind of explode out of the water and land on your tail shakes off the water. You still get the rope connected, and you're right next to the other side of the bridge structure.
Cool. I'm gonna. There's a pillar, right, on both sides.
There's only that pillar on the other side, and again, it's small. It's like a 3-foot little pillar at the edge of the jungle.
Okay.
Are you going to try to tie off the rope or something?
Yeah.
So you could probably tie it to an edge of the bridge, like at the far edge of the railing.
Mhm.
It's a 50-foot rope, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, you could probably just stretch it and find a place to tie off. Roll perception check as you make your way on the opposite side and you go up these stairs looking for a place to tie off this rope.
That is a 23.
Yeah. You over here, you see that there is a carved symbol. Maybe it's a rune, you're not quite sure. You didn't see it on the other side. It is close, it's at the top stair, but right off of the top of the platform.
I'm gonna look at it and say, there's some markings over on this side. Should I touch it?
I mean, if that is your prerogative, you touch it, kitty.
I'm gonna tie off
This
the rope
gives
and
you
then
a
I'm gonna
thumbs
touch
up, touch it.
Okay, cool. All right, so yeah, you fasten off that rope.
So if I
you
die,
tie it-
at least they can get across.
Yeah, exactly. You feel pretty confident you've done a good job tying it off. And then you
I'm a
reach.
sailor. I got knots.
There you go.
Yeah, there you
Right,
go.
that's right. There's no problem for you.
Perfect.
You back up and you touch that rune, and the moment your fingers touch it, there's just this explosion of green energy, and you jump back, waiting for like the pain, waiting for whatever that trap set was. But you wait a second, and you're like, "No, I'm fine." And then you see bubbling sounds. You look at the river, and it just starts bubbling violently until this dark shape starts rising up through the water. And finally, cresting, you see a black platform. And you have your solid bridge to cross.
Well done, kitty.
I suppose we'll just use the bridge then.
You know, the backup plan bridge, you know.
It works.
Everyone hold the rope in case the bridge disappears.
I'm gonna start making my way swiftly across the bridge just in case it does go back down.
Do we notice anybody that's reacted to this kind of little ruckus? Anybody behind us trying to sneak up?
Why don't you roll another perception check and see if anyone is watching.
That is a 16.
You look around, and it's honestly a little unnerving. You don't see anything. You don't see anybody watching you. You don't see anything poking out of the jungle. You also take a moment and realize there aren't the sounds of birds. There aren't the sounds of other animals. This place has a very strange, unnatural feel. Even looking at the jungle on one side of the river and more of a dense kind of northern forest on the other side doesn't really even make any sense. It's more unnerving that you see nothing.
And no signs of life other than foliage, right?
What was that?
Basically no signs of other like natural life other than foliage.
Right. What do you guys want to do?
I say we just
Onward
trudge
across
on.
the bridge, yeah.
Continue across the bridge and continue the trek.
Okay.
As I follow up from the bridge, I'm gonna take the rope and kind of
Nice.
roll it back up on my
Smart.
way.
Alright, yeah.
As you all cross the bridge, and you can see on this side, there's back to like a clearly marked path. And about 10 feet in, you find what must be the remains of another one of these pillars. It is smashed into pieces probably some time ago. You just happen to kind of catch the stone sticking out, and it catches your eye. You want to just continue on?
Should we try to repiece it back together? Does it look like
I-
that could be done, or is it just shattered?
Do an investigation check for me.
I'm interested too.
You just
Yeah.
wait on this +1 investigation check.
It's gonna be epic.
It's an 8.
21. What was it?
It's an 8.
An 8. Hard to tell. I mean, it looks like it happened a long time ago. You can see the edges aren't sharp anymore. They've been worn with time, and there are quite a few pieces. It's been smashed pretty heavily.
Okay, so I couldn't cast mending on it and bring it back.
Well, you know that would take you some time,
Okay.
painstakingly to rebuild this, and you don't even know if all the pieces are there. You can try, but I mean, knowing
Doesn't even
that
seem like it's been worth it, or it would be
probably
worth
not.
it.
I mean, With your experience with it, you would say, I mean, it alone would probably take hours, just
Mhm.
casting it over and over, of pulling all these little pieces together.
Onward then. Are there any symbols on this one? Did you say? Or discernible discernible
did
symbols?
Did not say. If you want to roll an investigation check, you can see if you can.
I'm just seeing if there's a pattern with like the elements showing up, and if we can try to piece that together. That's a natural one. I'm so smart.
That's because we always say D&D is real, and it is. This thing is smashed really heavily. It's really hard to discern any sort of
Cool.
pattern that might have existed there at one point.
Our rolls are spectacular, everybody. Just wanted to say that.
That's the best
Oh
kind.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Killing it.
Yeah. All the best stories start with a 1. All right. Who is it the same marching order, or are you guys gonna switch it up?
Does someone else have a better passive perception than I did, or?
I think Swiftly had a 16.
Yep.
You want to go first?
Yeah, I'm rocking a 9, so.
Yeah,
Okay, Swiftly, you want to go first?
sure.
Okay. And then what's the rest of the order, just so I can mark it down?
I will be caboose again.
Yeah.
Okay.
And however Kalis wants to go. If you want to sit more toward the back, if you want to stay up toward the front, that works too.
Okay.
I'll stay a couple steps back from Swifty. Just being the ranged fighter, I'd like the extra 5 feet of distance.
Okay. So, Taylor, you move forward as Strix. You fall back a step, and Kavik at the back. All right. Swiftly, you start trudging down this path. You've got dense forest on both sides of you. Roll a perception check for me, please.
Not great. That's a nat 2.
Oof. Yeah.
So even with the +6, that's only an 8.
Yeah. So it's hard to see things. The forest is quite dense here.
A little busy, like piranha fights and
Yeah.
snacks.
Yeah.
Right,
And
right. I don't like when my
just
snacks
watch-
eat me.
The rest of you watch as Swifty just clean yourself off and takes a step and just vanishes. The ground cracks open, and you fall. First of all, you fall like 15 feet.
It's gonna feel great.
Yeah, it feels great. You slam into the bottom. You feel. Luckily, they're not very long, but there are spikes down there that pierce
Cool.
into you as you land. They look actually like this trap has been set before. And what once were very long spikes have all been broken. There are other skeletons around you. Take 7 points of 5 points of bludgeoning as you slam into the ground, and 2 points of piercing as the broken shaft of one of these spears sticks into your side.
2 points of tetanus damage.
Totally.
Just like grumpy cat noises coming from the pit.
Yeah, you're like, whoa, you move up and you see her down there and just like, pulling yourself off of this spike, seeing the other skeletons surrounding down at the bottom.
Just gonna kind of and claw my way up with my climbing speed.
We can throw the rope down to you too.
Nah, I'm just climbing up.
Yeah, you start to throw the rope down, but she's like just scurries right out of there. Some kitty cat blood
I have
leaking.
12 hit points now. Out of my 30.
Is a deadly island.
I will. Let me see here.
Because I got hit a lot.
Right. Let me see
It's just
here.
a disheveled cat now.
Puff the fur up everywhere.
Yeah, just like
All I have prepped is healing word. Would you like some healing? Swiftly heals. Swift heals for Swiftly.
Nice.
that would be appreciated.
I'll go ahead and cast healing word on her.
Okay.
How do you have healing roll? Do you have the recipient roll or do you have the caster roll?
No, caster. I prefer.
Okay. All right, that's not bad. 7 points of healing.
Every little bit helps.
Hey, that got rid
Yeah.
of what just happened. So
Yeah,
Right.
no, that's great.
back up to 19.
Okay, well done. All right. So keeping the same marching order, unless you tell me otherwise, you're pushing forward down this path. It curves around to the right, and you feel like you're the first time the elevation has been slowly climbing, by the way, I forgot to mention that. And you get a good look now at the volcano. And it is almost like a perfect kind of conical shape. About halfway up, you can all see it looks like there's some kind of entrance built right into the side of this volcano, which is still several miles off in the distance, but you can still see, even from this distance, you can see there's some way inside of it from here. And as you continue forward, Swifty, are you going to stay in the front?
Yep.
Okay, give me another perception check.
No big money, no whammies. That almost was a 1, but it was a 19.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
It like
Yeah.
hovered on the 1 for a second. I went.
It's like, which one I've given you? 19. Well done.
So that's 19 plus 6.
Oh, wow. Great. Okay. So you definitely see that the path continues, scanning the ground now, looking for other traps. You don't see any in your vicinity. However, off to the right, you just catch between the dense woods a stone structure that off to your right, maybe 100 or so feet off the path. It looks quite large, like a multi-tiered, almost like a ziggurat type structure.
Something that way. It's kind of tiered and pointy. And stone.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Yes,
Start,
I agree. Go
making
to
our
stone
way.
building.
Looking a little
Okay.
in awe because I've never quite seen anything like this.
Cool. You all leave the path and start pushing through the woods, the crunching leaves underneath your feet. That absence of animals, still a little unnerving. After a short amount of time, you make it out into this clearing in which you see this old gray stone structure, 3 tiers up, definitely like ziggurat in structure. There are steps that go up all the way to the very top, of which you can see there is a door, and there are 4 rough hewn stone pillars.
Is there anything on the pillars? Any sort of markings, runes?
Are you going to go up to it?
I will get close enough to where I can just to try to make out any sort of markings.
I'm going to cast guidance on him as he goes.
Okay. He starts climbing the steps up to get, because you have to go all the way to the top to kind of see. Roll an investigation check for me.
It's going to be a 13
Plus a D4, Mitch.
plus a D4. So it's going to be a 15.
15. You look at the front. There are 2 on each side of this door, large stone door. There's nothing on the side facing you, but you just kind of, without touching anything, you're looking around, and you can see the one to the left of the door. You see what looks like several different like carvings into it. And as you get close, you can see that part of these columns look like they can rotate roughly. And you see on the backside of this column what's clearly fire, water. One looks rough, just like rough, but maybe it's supposed to be stone or something. And then the last one it's clearly like wind, wind depictions. Look on the other side, it's got the same thing. So there are 4 spinning sections on each of these 4 pillars with the same markings on the backside of all 4.
Is there anything on the ground around the pillars that is kind of the same marking, but only like one of them like a solid one or a bigger one, like kind of on the ground or?
No, there's strangely there's nothing else. Even the stone door is just smooth. Just the erosion of time in the stone, but other than that, no other markings.
I was thinking Skyrim door, looking for the
Yep.
the little stones up there.
Trying to line things up.
Yeah.
Right.
There's a puzzle of some sort of up here. If you guys want to check it out.
I'll come look up at the puzzle, try and
Okay.
see if I can see anything
I
like,
was gonna say I would like to investigate too.
yeah.
Being
Taylor's
proficient
just
both in
gonna-
smithing and masonry tools, and all things similar.
Yeah.
This is just gonna stand back and kind of stroke his chin like he knows what's going on, but he really is just kind of watching what's happening.
You're just looking to hit things with your sword.
Yeah, as soon as that door opens.
Kavik seems more in his element with this. Can I help him with his investigation?
Yeah, I think so. That's fine. You can roll an advantage.
That is a 16.
So, you basically see what Strick saw before. You can tell that each one of these segments on each column can rotate if you wanted them to put the design on the backside to the front. Looking at it, you can see it's definitely fire, water, rock, and wind. And each one of these columns has it on the backside. So, 4 things that you could turn. And that's all you see.
Start turning.
That's the next step. I want to turn one like all around or until if like one lights up. Like if I move it from fire to water and it doesn't light up, I want to go to the next one, and then if nothing, just to see if anything happens.
Okay.
Swift is going to back up.
So there are 4 columns. Which one are you going to do this on?
Oh, I'll do the front left one.
Front left. And you're going to start at the top. You're going to turn all of them or just one at a time and see
I'm
what
gonna
happens?
do one at a time. I'm gonna start with the top part and just go through all 4 markings and just to see if any of the markings light up when they get to the front.
You turn the first one. The top is fire, so you turn that around and you wait a moment. You're surprised at how easily it turns because it looks so just ancient and looks like maybe it was going to be frozen solid, but it spins easily and turns around to the front, and you can see the depiction of the fire. It doesn't light up. Do you turn it back, or do you also turn the water one?
What do you guys think?
Well, we had like those columns. One was fire, then one was water, as we traveled on the trail. So I don't know if that's somehow.
We could turn it. I could turn all like this entire one all to fire, just to see. Like all 4.
But there's only one symbol on each ring.
Oh, I'm
so,
sorry. I
like,
was thinking it was like a stack thing. No, yeah. You guys want to just try to put them all at one element, see what happens, or?
Sure.
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
A little out of my element with the Arcana thing. I know this is probably more your wheelhouse, Kavik, but I'm just kind of spitballing here.
I
Okay,
don't
so you're gonna
know
do
this
all
is
fire?
unfamiliar.
Or do you think we should do all stone because this is made out of stone?
More power
How,
to you.
how are the 4 pillars arranged again? Are they in like a square?
No, they're right in front of the entranceway. There are 2 on each.
So they're in a
columns on each
row.
side of the door. Yeah. To
Okay.
the left, to the right.
One of each. Maybe.
Yeah, try it.
Sure.
Yeah. Put one so it's one of each. Each pillar represents one.
Okay, so the first, are you going to go from the order down? So,
Yeah.
so the first one is fire, second one's water, third one is rock, and the fourth one's wind.
Yes.
Yep.
By the time you turn the fourth one into place, this gas seeps out of the stone. Anybody who's standing there, I know that Swifty, you backed up. So the rest of you roll a Constitution saving throw for me.
Oh gosh.
I'm sorry. I was trying.
No, I mean, it makes sense, buddy. Oh, that's a 23. Heck yeah.
Okay.
It's not good.
Oh no.
Taylor's is a
tricked.
6 total,
6
Oh,
total.
no.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
including my
I
plus
got a
4.
9 total.
You got 9. Sorry. What did you get? Tell us.
6.
That's
Okay.
rough.
Boy.
Yeah. So, luckily, I'm rolling so low lately. It's only 5 points of poison damage as you feel this into your system, and you try to back up and hold your breath, and you just feel it seeping into you. Havoc, you just kind of just dig deep and kind of muscle it away, and it just doesn't seem to take an effect on you.
I also have advantage against poison, anything like that. So
Oh, cool.
I don't know
Okay.
if that will come
You
into
already
play or not.
saved. It's not even half
Yeah.
damage. It doesn't seem to affect
Okay.
your system.
Cool.
And after a moment, when you realize the trap was sprung, you look back at the columns and they're all reset again.
Seemed off. You guys okay?
I'll live.
Rocking my 13 hit points.
I am fine. Then I take a long drag on my cigar.
I'll live. That's definitely not the way to do it. So if somebody has a better idea, maybe.
Maybe
Let's turn
we
them all
don't
to stone.
together on the thing that could hurt you.
Yeah, yep. I'm just gonna like really quietly just take a step off.
Just gonna back up over here if anybody else wants to
Like Homer
take a
Simpson,
crack at this.
Just
Taylor will step forward and just turn them all to stone.
Okay. This time-
that low wisdom is just
This time I'm holding my breath.
Yeah, you
for the stone.
hold your breath quickly. Do stone, and these darts shoot out at you.
Oh man.
So the two of you that are standing
This is how we
there,
die.
these darts it's just like a little wall of these small darts that just go into you. It's 6 points of piercing damage. You're just suddenly filled with all these little darts, and once again they all reset.
Well,
although it's silent.
I'm down to 7 hit points. So.
Maybe don't stand on the thing, Talus.
Yes.
Yeah, Taylor's
this
gonna
is
back up a little
bad
bit.
idea. I'll cast Healing Word on you, Talus.
And at some point I'll just use the, what is it, second wind.
Yeah, that's true. That's 6 points of healing for you.
I like it. Thank you very much.
Of course.
Thank your cleric.
go back and check out the old.
Yeah, excellent shirt, by the way.
Was there the pillars?
Yeah,
were
it's from an
walking-
arcane library. They had some, I think,
Actually,
like a
maybe something
fundraiser
like that.
maybe last year.
That's cool. Strix, it's kind of hard to hear you. You've been pretty soft the whole time. I don't know if you can turn up your mic at all.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hang on. I got you.
I cranked my volume on you, but
Oh, you're good. You're good. I'd rather just let me know. I can fix that.
And is it just me? Or is it?
He's a little bit quiet, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys want to go back, see if we missed anything on the pillars when we were walking in. See if maybe that holds a clue or anything. But I'm.
Well, the fire, there was fire, then water, then one was broken, right?
Yep.
hmm
So maybe we need to smash pillar.
Or maybe we need to do it in order and
Gotta figure out-
starting with fire, or backwards the other direction.
Yeah. Well, that's
Maybe
what I
try.
mean. 'Cause I know it went fire, water, and when I did it with the gas, I believe that was fire, water, stone, wind. So potentially maybe just flip flop those last two, but I don't want to be wrong because that causes pain.
You are confident in this. I will try spinning rocks. I am resistant to the poison gas.
I'm confident, I guess. Yeah, enough. More an
Backing
educated
away.
guess, maybe. I don't know. Maybe the one that was smashed was the wind.
I will trust your sticks.
I'm
Strix.
confident in Kavik's ability.
I'll go
She's
ahead
just sitting
and
there eating a fish snack.
I'll go ahead and go up and follow that order instead. What was it? Fire, water, wind, earth?
So yeah.
Fire, water, wind, earth.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You turn these slowly, just waiting for something to spring this time.
Yep.
Fire, water, wind, and then slowly the last one you turn to earth, and you jump as you hear a loud noise, and then slowly the door
Excellent
opens up
idea,
in
Strix.
front of you, and you see stairs leading down. After a moment, you see these little torches lighting up the path.
Here we go.
Anybody get a Leroy Jenkins right down there?
I am fan of fire.
Well, I'm
All-
glad
Let's do this. Leroy Jenkins.
Leroy Jenkins.
Right. Okay. So who's going
One
in?
of the best. Taylor's
I'll
gonna
follow
take-
him, but I don't want to be first.
Maybe
Okay.
before we go, we should just test the water. You know,
Oh, rock in staircase.
Taylor has a pot. I think I'm gonna take my pot and throw it down the stairs.
Okay.
Just really
Fine,
alert
fine,
anything
fine.
that's down there that we are here.
It definitely clatters down the stairs, echoing off all the stone. It's cacophony that's painful to your ears. After a moment, it seems to just cease.
Is there any kind of reaction from within?
Roll perception check.
Yeah, that's a 7.
Yeah. Seems fine.
You guys are rolling so well today.
Oh yeah.
I can't buy a good roll.
I think it is time to go down into dungeon.
Oh yeah.
If no one else wants to go first, I will go first. I've been to Caboose long enough.
Yeah,
I'm ready. I'm coming right behind him.
Okay. All right. Kavik, you start just heading down there. Shield and sword at the ready. Trix, you right behind him?
I was gonna bring up the rear.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
that must
I'll
be-
be behind Talus.
Okay, Talus, then Swifty, then Strix. Okay. It goes down about not long, like 10 feet. You can see it bends to the right. Seems like it's kind of a rough spiral, but all right angles as it goes deeper down into this ziggurat. And finally, the last set, you come around and you see this glowing light, kind of just this warm, flickering firelight. Step around the corner and you see a large room. 20-foot ceilings. It's about 40 by 40. There's a dais in the middle with some sort of a sculpture or something, you're not sure. It seems to be transitioning from a fire elemental to a water elemental to a stone or ground or earth elemental and to a wind elemental, just constantly slowly shifting between these forms. The stonework is intricate down here. It's beautifully carved. There's like a perimeter carving in the floor, and then the walls seem to depict these different planes of existence, one for each one of these elemental factors. And at the far side of the chamber, on the opposite side of this statue, is a alcove that is lit from the bottom. From like the stone itself seems to be glowing, and it's kind of like a half spherical kind of like a half moon kind of cutout in the wall. There's nothing else down.
We're definitely in the right place. When he was talking about those gems, wasn't he talking about something about the controlling the elemental world?
Yeah. The Goldstone. Did he give us? He gave us some kind of stone or something that was going to teleport us back after 12 hours, right?
Yeah, he said that there
And then
was a teleportation. Sorry, go ahead, Swifty.
Oh no, and a map.
And a
Yeah,
map.
he said that in your packs there was a map, there was a teleportation stone.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Did we ever think to check map?
No, and I'm gonna take out my map.
Any of us did.
Yeah. So
Taylor's is like, what map? I heard 2,000 gold, I think. Something about 2,000 gold.
in the rush of freefall, you know, jumping from airship down to island of doom and dread, it slipped mind.
Swifty, it takes you a moment to like undo
And
all of the straps that are holding this pack on, but you finally manage to undo it and take it off and start rummaging through. It's a strange pack. Yeah, there are pockets, but they're pretty small, and you can tell there's a lot more to these packs that you can't seem to access. But in the 2 pockets that you have a stone that you pull it out, and it's like a deep amethyst color, and there are runes in a circle on top, and you can see that they're all lit up except for 4 of them that are now dark. And you can see that it seems like the 5th one is starting to slowly fade, but it's still lit up at this point. You don't have a map on yours, in your pack.
In mine?
No.
Oh.
You just
Hey,
have
does
the
someone
stone.
else have a map? Did he not give us a map?
Or does probably only one of us has it. I'm gonna start looking through my bag for a map as well.
Okay.
Same.
Yeah. Okay. Takes you guys both, same amount of time to take your packs off. Strix, you actually do have the map, and you unfold it, and you see that roughly the island. There's the path that you took that is marked. You took the path, the game trail path at the beginning, which was not on the map. There is another path, and there are markers which you now line up to know that these are those small columns. There was one on the path that you didn't take at the beginning. It's clearly marked on the map.
I got you.
And there aren't symbols though on this map, so you wouldn't have been able to like read the map and guess at the symbols. But there is an indication on the bridge on the far side of a rune, and it's circled. And you can see that the ziggurat is definitely on there as well. But the path continues that you were on, the main path, up to the mountain, and there is a marking of inside of this volcano, of kind of an X marks the spot, and written in beautiful handwriting, Godstone.
Okay, so I want to relay all that information to everybody that we are, close, but we're a little far off. But this is definitely something weird. Like that's what you said, right? Based on the map, the X is inside like the volcano, and we're at the ziggurat, which is still a little bit of a distance off.
Correct.
Okay.
I would like to go and investigate the glowy tile. See if there's like an edge around it, or
roll a perception check, or investigation actually, since you're.
Y'all are gonna hate me because that's another 20.
Oh,
It's
hate
a 22.
Hey, at least you're rolling well.
Oh, that's good. That's
My
good.
players
So-
hate it because I roll like this when I DM too.
Oh. Oh, maybe it's your dice. We need to check those dice.
Yeah, they're rated.
I change
Yeah.
between them.
Trick dice.
Seriously. Yeah, so you make your way past that ever morphing statue, and you make it to the far side of the room, and ducking down, you look at that glowing symbol, or that glowing stone, and the stone itself also kind of half moon shaped, and there are runes carved all along the outside edge of this stone. And now that you're here, you can see that it recesses up into the wall above, and there is a similar stone at the top, at the very top of the ceiling. There's nothing else on the stone face. It just kind of curves in from the wall. It looks like there's enough space for a person or a statue or something to have gone there.
To the group as I'm discovering it, and I'm going to do something potentially stupid and stand where the statue might have been.
Okay, so
Okay.
swiftly, as you just throw caution to the wind and you step into this space and turn around, you're all kind of, your eyes go wide as you're like, what the fuck are you doing? And then instantly, like, there's just this light emanates from both of those stones, so bright. You feel like suddenly like, oh, maybe I should move, but you are frozen. You are caught and you cannot move. But the light, painful and bright at first, you can feel it as if it has weight, and it is coming into you, penetrating your clothes, your skin, feeling it inside your muscles, and it's refreshing, and you feel lighter, you feel faster, you feel like you're waking up from a rest. You feel your armor starting to glow a little bit brighter. You see it all the cuts and everything are all mending. After a moment, the light dies down and control returns to your body. You can mark a long rest.
Ah, interesting.
We're
That's
just superpowering the cat now.
Yeah, seriously.
I needed that.
Is there any sign that this magical effect has like worn off?
Yes,
or
there
does
is.
okay.
The stone is now dark.
Ah,
You get a long.
Feel really good,
that's
guys.
okay. She lost a lot of hit points,
Yeah.
so
I mean, we could still try to take a hit of that, you know, ourselves.
Yeah, if you want to go try to stand in there, I don't know if you know.
jump in there, Talus.
Just doesn't feel smart right now.
No, I feel you.
Maybe opposite effect happens.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's what I'm thinking. Maybe the opposite. I don't want to say.
So in the darkness, has it reset to how it was when we first approached, or is it now dark, like darkened?
Just that alcove is now darkened. The rest of the room is the same.
Can I investigate this ever-changing elemental
Sure.
beacon thing and just see what's going on? Like if I sense anything innately magical or like from a craftsmanship standpoint that stands out.
Yeah, roll an investigation check.
It's a 13.
So, you know, as you move cautiously close to it, not knowing is this mechanical thing, is it magical? What is it? You can see that up close that it must be magical of some kind, because the form truly shifts from fire, though there's no heat emanating off of it, to water, and you can see that it is, you know, arms reaching up. It is definitely a water elemental. You're not sure kind of what this is, but from just looking at it, you can tell it must be magical of some kind. You don't know beyond that what it could possibly be.
Oh man, I kind of want to touch it, guys.
It's your prerogative, right?
It is your prerogative, yes.
Give it a go.
I'll touch it. I'll reach out
Okay.
and touch it.
Are you touching, which form are you?
Specifically when it's on fire.
Okay. As you touch it, your hand burns. You all watch as it's gone. From your perspective, you are standing in the plane of fire.
That's
You
sweet.
see just everything is this dark colored red. You see planes of burnt of stone and dirt. You see rivers of lava flowing past. The heat is so intense, you feel it just burning your skin.
Pull my
Dark
hand away if I
red
can.
sky. What are you doing?
I'm gonna pull my hand away if possible.
You pull your hand away and you are back. You all watch as he reappears. And you haven't
You're
taken
not
any
dead.
damage or anything like that.
I am not quite dead yet. It is portal to elemental plane of fire, or I'm assuming water and air and earth as well.
Nifty.
I don't know
Could
what
be any
purpose
reason
it
we would
serves. Well, perhaps once we have returned from volcano.
Once we have the stone.
To the volcano then.
Unless there's something else in this room that makes sense to like toss in there.
Yeah.
I got a good pot.
Yeah, just toss it into the elemental plane of fire. It is best forge ever. Melting point immediately.
Was it hot enough to where he was gonna start taking damage if he stayed there like any longer?
You'd have to ask him.
I think if I was on the elemental plane of fire any longer, I would be immediately immolated.
Very
It
good.
is a good way to go, if you ask me. But I'd rather not spend much time there.
Well, I don't think we should go there. We have a furry friend. I could have just imagined she doesn't want to just lose all of her fur.
Yes,
Yeah, I like my
singed
fur.
kitty is not smelling good.
No. All right, on to just follow the X marks the spot then, huh?
I'm in.
To the volcano.
I'm in.
Okay. All right. So you all back out of this room, making your way back up out of the stairs. The door is still open. As you all exit, the door rises behind you, and the columns reset.
Good to know.
Okay.
You wanna
Make
get
your way
that?
back down to the path and turn to the right and start heading towards the volcano. Whoever's in the lead, let me know the marching order, if it's changed or if it was what it was before.
Take the front since I'm now nice and rested.
Okay. All right. And Taylor, are you going to be
Sure.
second? Okay, so we'll keep the same order. Roll a perception check for me, Swifty.
Not great. That's a 13.
13. That's not bad though, as you're making your way in this path, and again, this path seems pretty worn, and you've got these thick forests on both sides of you. About 20, 30 minutes later, you see what is very clearly another trap ahead, outlined. So you alert everybody, and I assume you
Don't
go
sit
past.
there. It'll hurt.
All kinds of
Be
pain.
sure to walk around.
Anything that could be said.
And after another 30, 45 minutes, you come to a skeleton, another skeleton on the side. This one is not buried. It's just off the path. You can see it.
Oh, we're digging this one up.
Hey, tell me what you guys are doing. You can see it's just lying down. You see the bones are not sun bleached. I guess maybe still UV bleached, whatever. But it's obviously, these are quite old. What armor and leathers that had at one point are completely disintegrated into tatters. There's a rusted blade on its side. What would you guys like to do?
Didn't want to mess around with the skeleton.
Someone want to investigate it?
I say, is there any discernible information from it, like who it might have been? Like,
You have to roll an investigation check if you want.
sure. That's a 7.
7. It's a dead
So good.
humanoid. That's about what you gather. Kind of looking at it, kind of like don't want to get too close to it. You know, you're standing over it, like it's definitely a humanoid of some kind.
Looks like humanoid.
And he's dead.
Leaning
Yes,
down
yes,
at it,
did humanoid.
can I see any like chips in the bone? Anything that would indicate a method of death? Like if it got stabbed?
You can roll an investigation check if you like.
All right. 12.
You actually, you can see that you don't see any bones that look like they're chipped. You can tell that the remnants that you can see of this armor makes you think it was probably an elf when it was alive, and it does look like there might be something under it, like it's lying on top of something, but you can't tell what it is.
Is there a large size stick that can use as like a leverage to like poke from
Sure.
afar?
Walk over.
Yeah, you got to like backtrack a little bit.
Do you have a 10-foot pole in your pack?
Yeah. I'm looking for a
you-
10-foot pole.
You do find a stick, and you've easily done. You kind of leverage carefully, respectfully the body over. and
Sorry.
There is it's obviously some kind of pack that is mostly disintegrated, but you see the edge of a tome of a book.
Poke the tome away, like trying to get it out with the stick.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. There's it's not trapped, and you just move it away. The scraps of the old bag that it was in just fall off as you move the tome to the side.
And I'm gonna pick up the book.
Yeah, you pick it up. Kind of wiping off the cover and opening up, you can see that it seems to be a book of mystical beasts.
Where to find them?
Exactly. Newt
Good.
Scamander. You look at there are also, I mean, everything from dragons to like mer people and all kinds of interesting creatures in here.
Looking at the bind, like, is there a page that wants to open up to? Like something that this person had been going to a lot?
Roll another investigation check for me and see if you can determine.
Another
usage.
12.
Another 12. There might have been at one point, but given its age and that it's been compressed, under this skeleton and a body before that, doesn't seem like it's showing any evidence. And there are no notes inside, no dog-eared pages.
Yeah, I found a book. It's got critters.
Oh,
They're fun critters.
yeah. Let me take a look. I just want to take a look. Like, just being the ranger, my favorite enemy is our beast, so I just want to see if there's anything,
You start to leaf through it, and you can tell that all of these creatures seem to have a mystical origin. There aren't common animals or beasts in here. They're all magical or of some unique origin.
fables of some sort.
Yeah. But it does seem to be more of a bestiary. Like it gives information on each creature, like habits, strengths, weaknesses.
So it's the bestiary from Witcher.
A very useful book.
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
Once we get attacked, just be sure to look up
Pause.
what we're fighting right
You
there in the
know
middle of it.
I need that
you up.
necrophage oil.
Which oil do I need to apply to the blade?
Page 92.
Awesome. All right, you guys continuing on?
Yep.
Yeah.
You realize at this point, as you're all kind of having this conversation, you look back, you have been slowly kind of like rising, and out of the depths of where you first came to this island at the beach. And ahead, you can see that there is, it's not too much more distance before you make it to the volcano itself. And so, as you all kind of turn and push on, anything, I feel like I cut you guys off. Are you doing anything else, or you're just going to keep marching?
Let's march.
Maybe we should march quietly if we're going towards the X marks the spot.
Yeah, we could start moving a little slower.
So no banging the pot as we go.
No, you might want to put that away.
try to. I don't know how your guys' stealth is. I don't know how stealthy you guys are, but I'm pretty light on my feet as well.
I have disadvantage on stealth checks due to heavy armor.
If
I
you
have
want to try to
disadvantage also.
scout ahead and just to make sure that the coast is clear for us to go up, we could do that.
This sounds like excellent idea.
I can come with you. I'm quiet.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's
Striker,
out.
as you're sorry, not Striker, Strix.
Yeah.
As you're saying this, you feel a little tug, and you look down at your boots, and there are vines that have been creeping towards
no.
all of you.
Oh.
Oh,
They're
no.
wrapping around your legs, and the moment you see them, his feet shoot out from underneath him, and he just starts getting dragged back into the forest. What are you guys doing?
I'm going to
I'm-
rush after him, double dash, and I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try
Okay,
and
roll
like
an attack.
lash at it.
I was gonna say I would immediately try to launch a sacred flame at the vines.
Yeah, you can roll an attack as well.
That is a 17 to hit.
Okay,
It's a
yeah.
22 to hit.
Okay, so you both hit, and you see for a second his movement stops as the vines, one just gets cut open, the other one, sacred flame burns it, and it unravels, pulls back, and then a moment later, this plant explodes from the ground about 15 feet away, and
Oh,
Move,
man.
move, move,
Other-
move, move, move,
other
move.
vines reach out and start wrapping around now both you, Swifty, and you, Strix, one more time.
Do
Let's
I have
roll-
my hands free?
You do have your hands free. It seems to be going for your legs, both of you, trying to grab you and pull you down and drag you close to it. Let's roll a quick initiative here.
A little bit better.
5.
Really good.
I can. Why is that working? There we go.
This is a 14.
Oh, this
Give me a
plant.
sec.
This plant wants you, and not 20.
I still might beat it.
Yeah, you might.
Because that's a 25.
Oh, you do beat it. Nice.
Beautiful plant.
Speedy
Okay,
kitty.
Swift-
Feline
Swiftly.
reflex.
Anybody else over a 20? Nope. Okay. 15, 20? 10, 15?
14.
14. What was the other one? Havoc? Or
Kevik has a 5.
oh my god. We don't have so many people I can just ask this time. All right, so Talos 14. And sorry, Strix, what'd you get?
13.
13.
Yeah.
All right. Nice. Okay.
Kevik is slow on uptake.
Swifty, your first act as you feel these vines wrapping around your legs. It's about to tug. What are you doing?
Like, can I move out from the vine?
I mean, it's wrapped around both of your legs. So if you try to move, you're definitely going to fall.
Okay.
only
How
one
close am I
vine
to?
That's
How
wrapping around
close
you.
am I to Strix?
You guys are right next to each other because you just cut the vine that was pulling him.
Okay, I'm gonna cut because I can see one now trying to get him again. I'm gonna cut his vine.
Appreciate it.
Nice roll attack.
That is 7 plus 8, so math.
That's
15?
15. Yeah.
Yeah.
So 15, no problem. You just bring out, and you're using the new blade.
Yep.
Okay. You bring it out and just slice through, severs it, no problem. In fact, as it pulls back, you see this like burning blue energy that seems to like creep up the vine, and the plant like shakes that vine, trying to get rid of that energy as it just makes this ungodly like screechy kind of sound as it's pulling away. Do you want to move at all?
Bonus action disengage and run.
Okay.
And try and drag Strix with me.
Okay, but you didn't cut the one that was wrapped around your leg.
I
so
didn't.
You,
That's hence the
so you
disengage.
try to
I'm trying
run,
to see if
and
I can like,
you
yeah.
just fall down because it's got your legs bound tight. So
Yeah.
as you free him, you just fall. And now the plant's turn to act, and it starts pulling you in.
Yep.
Um,
Yeah.
It pulls you in like 6 feet at this turn, and another one comes out. Nope, that misses. Another one comes out like a dart, just tries to stab you and pulls back, and you manage to wriggle out of its way as it's dragging you on the ground. Talos, what would you like to do?
Talos is just gonna run right at the vines that are holding swiftly and just take a swing.
Okay, roll an attack.
21.
Oh yeah, no problem. So you expertly bring your sword down. You actually just slice it right between her legs, freeing her, severing the vine, and swiftly you are now free.
Excellent.
Okay, Alice, what are you doing? Anything else? You standing your ground?
I'm just standing my ground, right there in the mix, ready for the next vine.
Got it. Strix, you're up. What are you doing?
I'm gonna look at the big plant and say, "Wow, you're an ugly one." I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark on it,
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Okay.
and then I'm just going to take a shot with my bow.
Okay.
It's going to be an 18 to hit.
That hits.
That, and then I do have the Colossus Slayer. Oh, never mind. He's not below HP maximum yet, is he?
Well, yeah, you would know that each one of these attacks on the limbs is damaging it.
It's hurting it.
Yeah, so it is below.
All right, I'm going to use my Colossus Slayer, then add a D8 of damage.
Nice.
Nice.
I'm gonna bring that total damage up to a 13.
13. Oh. Yeah, you find that moment where you kind of like scramble up, pull out an arrow, just let it fly right into the heart of this plant. You see that several of its limbs just immediately like fall down limp. It only has a few that are still going, and this kind of green liquid is bubbling out from where you struck it. It looks pretty messed up. Are you gonna move it all?
I'm gonna use a little bit of my movement. I want to back up about 10 feet.
Okay, great. Havik, you're up.
All right. About how far away or am I now from this creature?
You are only about 20 feet.
Okay. I will back up a little bit because I don't want to get grabbed by the vines either, and then I'll cast Sacred Flame at it.
Okay. Go ahead.
That is a +6, 18 to hit.
Oh, that hits.
All right. Cool. Make sure I've got the right damage number on this. Okay, that's what I thought it was. That is going to be 7 points of radiant damage.
Oh,
Please.
exactly what you needed. As you
Oh,
pass
nice.
it, you see it just
Lucky.
blast this thing, ripping open this plant, and all of the vines just go limp and die, and the thing just kind of wilts over. Dead. Nicely done. Yes. What are you guys doing?
Teamwork.
Do we see any other movement of more plants in the immediate vicinity?
Roll a perception check for me.
Sure. Okay, that's not bad. That's 17.
You absolutely do. So you look to this area
Of course.
surrounding you. You're starting to see all these other similar plants starting to pop up above the ground. Their vines snaking secretly across the ground here, all reaching for you. With that
We
roll, you
run to
see-
volcano.
Yeah, you see about 7 of them.
Well, thank you for saving me from the first one swiftly.
You're welcome. Let's move.
It's bad. Yeah. Start running.
Yes, I think we run to volcano.
Talos is
Okay.
running.
And as you're all running away from this, you can see the moment you guys turn and run, they all explode out of the ground and fling their vines at you, and they just out of reach. You guys left just in time as they slowly pull back, not getting prey this time, and descend back down into the ground. Smart, good thinking. And panting and running up this hill, heading towards the volcano. Are we gonna take a break? I saw some things come out. So
Yeah. So we are going to be taking a quick break. It'll be about 10 minutes. At the end of the break, we are going to be announcing the winner of our first giveaway. So make sure
Woohoo.
that you stick around for that. And enjoy. Get up, do some stretches, something. Unless you're like doing stretches while watching us, in which case, like, keep doing that, I guess. The giveaway, if you are interested in still participating in it, go to my Instagram at $_store_DM on Instagram. The link is in the post. It says episode 6 giveaway. It's also in my story if you want a quick link. Other than that, we will see you guys in about 10
Alright.
minutes.
awesome.
Excuse the technical difficulties. Discord decided it wanted to swap where all of our faces were. Again.
It's the way.
Merry Christmas to you.
There's at least some entertaining music in the background. All right, now that we've gotten that set there. Hi, welcome back, everyone. Before we get going with part 2 of episode 6 of the Art of Adventure, we have a giveaway to do. So, we have rolled for the giveaway winner. Thank you to everybody who did participate in the giveaway. I probably should turn my light back on. Hello. We do have a winner. So the winner of the giveaway for episode 6 is Kai.Bleach. Kai.Bleach, please send me a message on Instagram so that I can get you set up with Adam's Family Gaming. So Kai.Bleach, congratulations.
Congratulations.
Hey! Or Winky Winkleman in the chat. Hey, nice to see you in there. All right, and with that, I am going to pass this back. I'm gonna get rid of this green sleeves, as lovely as it is.
Lovely. I don't know if it's thematic, but it's lovely.
Yep, it's not quite thematic for where we're at.
It's very immersive.
It is. I do love it. This music is done by Greg of Gregless Designs. Super fun. Also wrote our theme music. and the intermission music you heard. But we're gonna go back to the old one. Sorry. Discord's now giving me problems. Here we go.
Weird. All right. Well, bringing us back in, if you are just joining us, we have a group of adventurers who are hired to escort an airship through dangerous area. However, they seem to have been set up by a Gnomish Artificer who put some crazy packs on their back, and they have been, against their will, parachuted down to a very dangerous island to find something known as a Godstone. They made their way across the island and passing some different encounters, killing some fish people, solving some puzzles, almost getting taken by vines, and here we are. As you're all, again, making your way up this path leading to the volcano in the not so distant horizon, a couple miles away still, maybe a mile and a half, not too far. What would you guys like to do?
Let's cautiously make our way, looking out for vines.
Yes.
That's right. I think you guys were going to
Or
try to
other
go
interesting creatures.
Yeah.
Quietly.
Okay,
Yes,
everybody roll
yeah.
a stealth check, please.
Oh man, guys, this is not going to be good. This is not good.
Clink, clank, clunk.
That's a 3.
That's good. 20.
There's my disadvantage going.
Like, which way do we go? Which way is it again?
Please.
16.
I rolled a 1.
Ouch.
You look over
3,
towards
a 1,
Brixie's just a blade
16.
of grass.
What was the last one?
20.
Oh, wow. All right, well, the ranger starts stealthily moving off, and the rest of you are just banging around the place.
Something spooks me, and it's just like the.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, it's funny you should say that, because you hear coming from Talus's bag, you hear.
Uh-oh, we lost the battle cam.
Oh.
I mean, audience can't see it still, but
Just gonna have to go in blind.
Uh-oh. No, it's still up. Is it recoverable? Because my phone is still connected.
disconnected from oh.
Here we go.
Okay,
There it
It's
is.
back.
Overhead.
Hey, it's up, it's sideways.
Hold on,
But-
stand by. I'm hoping that will reset it. Try the other way. Wait,
Hey.
there we go.
There we go. Okay.
So you said we hear muffling come out of like muffled shouting come out of Talus's bag.
Yeah.
Yeah, didn't know anything was in here.
You've
Yeah, Talus, you hear it behind you. You're like, what is that? You hear,
I'm gonna go, oh hell no, and just start opening this bag up.
okay. Again,
Fine,
it takes you
fine.
a couple minutes to unstrap unless somebody's gonna kind of help come check your pack.
yeah, I can help out.
And I'm not
Okay,
like
yeah.
cautiously gonna look through. I'm just turning this pack open and we're gonna dump it all out.
Okay. You like start ripping open these buckles and whatnot, and finally you tear it off and you turn it upside down, and a little it looks like a gem, or maybe it's just a stone, bounces across the ground, and you can hear, "Oh, are you there? Hello, are you still alive?"
Gonna talk to the stone.
At the gnome.
Sounds like the gnome.
Dead. Oh, I got
Sounds
the
like
worst
Gnomish
bird.
Artificer.
I need to get another pack of them. Cost me more money. Hello?
Spying on us, I feel like.
I'm just
Yes, sir, Mr. Gnome.
we're here.
Oh.
We are not dead.
You're still alive. Oh, that's great to hear. That's great to hear. I thought you were dead. Oh, how's it going? You only have 6 hours before you teleport back. Did you remember you're on a timeline?
Of course, we do not forget these things.
6 more hours and you'll be teleported back Try to get the godstone quickly. Are you close to the mountain?
Try to have that gold ready, okay? We'll be there.
Oh, the gold is ready. If you bring it, I'll give you even more. Just bring it.
Yeah,
Are you
also
close to
a
the
little
mountain?
more After the ejectocito.
With the injectors.
Yes, close to the mountain. I can see it. It's right there.
Oh, that's great. Okay. Well, I just wanted to check in. Your packs can do various things for you. You don't need to mess with them. Just keep them on if you still have them. Are you all still alive?
We are.
Yep.
As far as we know.
Excellent. Surprising, but excellent. All right. Good. Well, you're close. Keep pushing on. And if you need any help, I will try to help best I can. It took a while to establish this connection again.
Having technical difficulties with your connection.
Feel that.
Feel that. And that's it seems like it goes quiet now.
All right. Keep
We
pressing
definitely
forward.
knew what we were going into.
Did we ever find out what he intends to do with this goldstone?
Well,
He's paying us. And gold is shiny.
I mean, yes,
No.
but if it is going to open dimensional door to elemental plane of fire, I don't think it's a good idea.
yeah, I'm a little more on with Kavik on that. When he was talking, that wasn't. I don't know if that's necessarily somebody that needs that kind of power.
Also,
Yeah,
did he
maybe.
not mention that he would have to hire a new group of adventurers? How do we not know that these skeletons are other people that he has hired?
I mean, they've been here a while.
Maybe we Frodo Baggins this stone right into the fiery mountain.
Just yeet stone into a teleporter?
Well, into the volcano maybe,
Yes, this is true.
and then run really fast.
It does sound
Sounds
like
like a
good
plan.
idea. Yep.
Yes, it's all moot point until we find stone anyway.
Throw
Find the
stone,
stone and,
teleport back, take $2,000 gold.
Okay, so what are you guys doing?
In a very chaotic, good way.
Onto
Yeah, sure.
volcano.
Volcano.
All right, so you all push on, not as quietly as intended, as you were all a bit loud, and you had, of course, this stone communicating kind of shrilly as the sound's cutting out across the area that you're in. The forest begins to thin, and you see elements of tropical plants once again. And it takes you about another hour to climb up to where you can see now. You stop, you take a moment, and you can see that there's an entrance that is cut into the side of this volcano. A large archway, maybe 10, 15 feet across. And who's up front? Swifty, you're up front. Give me a deception. Whoa. Give me a perception check, please.
Nat 2026.
Wow.
Okay.
Last roll was a 1. This roll's a 20.
Yeah. The dice.
With
Give it to the
vacillate.
dice. Taketh away. All right. So, as you take a moment and calm yourself, you've experienced so many weird things on this island already. Your heightened senses are looking for any sign of danger or any sign of other strange things or treasure, shinies, as you like to put it. You can definitely see that entrance in the side of the volcano, but you missed it at first. There are 3 kind of like glows coming from the ground near the front of this entrance, like a deep red, kind of pulsating glow coming. It's kind of hard. It's blocked by a few bushes, other vegetation, so you can't quite see.
Glowing over there.
Does it have like that magma, that like magma glow like a fire, or is it more like a magical glow?
No, yeah, you'd think it's more magical than just a magma.
I mean, the last shiny thing that I touched turned out great, so.
Let's go.
What can happen?
What could go wrong?
Yes, for you, I was teleported into elemental plane of fire.
Fine. You like fire.
I do like fire. You are correct. It's this true.
Not probably exactly what he was expecting.
Yeah. Same deal.
All right, so you're all pushing on?
Yep.
Okay. So it's still some distance to cover, but you make your way up. You're all a bit tired as the incline is just getting steeper and steeper as you're making up the side now, the foothills of this volcano. Finally, you get within about 60 to 80 feet from this front entrance, and pausing there, looking around, you can now see that glow swiftly as it's suddenly all three start to rise up out of the ground. You see wings come up.
Chasing
see-
birds, that doesn't seem like the kind I want to chase.
No, you see one bird just seemingly made of fire as its wings beat and it hovers on the ground. And then the second one, and then the third one that doesn't stand up very well. Try to block him right there. Nope.
Exciting.
Stay. Okay, you're good. That's fine. Let me see if I can. Get a little bit more of the rock. Okay, well, that's the best I can do right now. Sorry. As you see, all three of them are just hovering in place. You see the razor sharp beaks, their talons outstretched, and right now they're just hovering, just seemingly guarding this entrance. What are you guys going to do?
I know they're super clanky, but can we like walk around the flame birds?
We can
Saying that to the
certainly
party.
I'm like, party?
We can
But-
definitely give it a go. I don't know if we really want to tussle with them. I don't have a bucket of water.
I have 13 hit points, and I am ready to tussle.
Spoken like a fighter.
Ready.
Okay, so what are you guys doing? You're going to try to move around?
Try and like under all of the as many of like the thicker tree cover areas, trying to
Okay.
put like tree between us and the birds at all times.
What if we
Okay.
threw the pot in one direction, and then we tried to
That trusty pot.
slide
I mean-
off?
Let's have you all roll another stealth check and see how successful this is.
That's a 24. Oh wait,
That
no, I
was
think
like
it's more than that.
I rolled a 12.
12,
here.
24. A
Not a
1?
20.
No, 12.
Oh, damn, I really wanted a 1 there. I wanted some pot banging. We go this way, everybody. Ding, ding.
I'm gonna throw the pot and it hits a tree right next to us.
Bounces back on your
It's like
forehead. No.
drops right here.
Yeah. And Havoc, what'd you get?
7.
7. So,
So
moving as
sneaky.
stealthily as you can in your armor and with your shield, and just like catching on everything. You're like branches being pulled along and snapping back. You're watching. You look over to see if they're tracking you, and all three heads are just like watching as you guys make your way.
Would I recognize these as any kind of, I don't know, religious entity at all?
I'd say roll not religious, but roll an Arcana check.
Arcana? Okay.
Vic, have you ever seen any of these in the elemental plane of fire?
Well, I've only been there once, It's not my favorite vacation destination. 15.
It definitely it triggers something, and you've heard about these types of creatures. You're pretty sure they're called phoenixes. You don't remember much other than that. They are an internal type of being that when it dies, it reborns, and that's basically all you ever learned about them.
Thank you.
But at this point, they seem to be keeping their distance. They're not moving forward. They're just watching.
But really,
Doesn't-
they're blocking the way to go.
They're really blocking. Yeah.
Does anyone know anything about a phoenix? Are they malevolent?
Could
I
find
mean,
out.
it looks like it's defending.
They were only bedtime stories where I'm from, so I've never actually seen one with my own eyes.
You want to try to communicate with them?
I am not overtly charismatic. I like fire, but this does not draw many friends.
Sure, I'll talk. And
good.
I'm going to skitter up a tree and
Oh,
kind of get
jeez.
on level with a phoenix.
Okay. Easily done.
I'm sure this is not going to work because I'm sure they don't speak common. No,
What do you say?
Just like wave friendly at it. Like, hi. We need to get into that cave right there. We don't mean any harm. We're just here to check it out. If you just would let us through, that'd be wonderful.
And you don't see almost any expression or recognition on their face, and their mouths don't move. But you get in your mind a sense of communication, as if it were telepathically speaking with you. And it's basically, do not come close or you will die.
That's a little ominous. And also vague.
I'm offended.
And I'm gonna call down to everyone else. Our new friends say that if we come close, we're gonna die.
Maybe a different entrance?
Are you going to kill us, or is the things in there gonna kill us? Or both?
I just... No response. Just continually hovering there. The
Cool,
wings
cool.
seemingly made of flame.
Excellent. I feel like that's really dangerous in a jungle. Just throwing it
Yeah.
out there.
It's tropical though, so everything's nice and wet.
There is sufficient water.
We ask if anyone is there anybody that's allowed in there?
Listen up. Now, is it just us that's not allowed in there? Or is it anybody that's not allowed in there?
And it just comes back. You cannot pass or you will die.
Really stubborn about this whole, like, we're gonna die thing.
Then you
I mean, I feel like they're solidly underestimating us, but you know.
Could be.
They
You
are
guys
flaming birds. I don't
Taylor
think
is
they
just
are underestimating.
Slowly pulling my sword out here.
As you do that, the closest one, yeah, moves forward about 5-10 feet, although he's gonna fall backwards. Okay, he moves to where he can. Never mind. Oh, he's dead.
I'm just so intimidated.
Pretend he moves forward. He moves forward in theater of the mind, about 10 feet, and aggressively you see talons, flaming talons come out, and just like its wings beating faster. Do you continue to draw the weapon?
I'm gonna hold the weapon where it is, but just kind of not back down. Maybe take a slow step forward towards it.
Okay, it basically mirrors you. It darts forward about another 5 feet. You see the other two behind also move forward.
Are they? I don't know if I'm like how far ahead of the party I am. Is it like any of them like under me, or have they passed me?
No, I mean, yeah, because you guys were about 60 feet away when you first encountered them, and then you tried to go around. So I'm gonna say you're still kind of at that distance, but you are still up a tree. I'd say you're probably like 40 to 50 feet away from the closest one now. Probably 40 feet, actually, because it moved forward.
Just a sec, because I don't remember how this. I haven't used this before. Okay.
I'm curious. Oh, go ahead.
Oh
Sorry.
no, go for it. Go for it.
I was just going to say, I'm curious if, having just recently been to the elemental plane of fire, if I would feel any kind of affinity for these birdies, or if they would likewise for me.
And you can try to roll an insight check.
Yeah. 8.
Really hard to tell with the flaming bird. Like if that brief encounter would endear them to you. And now it just seems that they're reacting to aggressiveness.
I don't know about you guys. In all the stories I've ever heard about phoenixes, they're usually ones of good nature. Am I not wrong? Or
I mean,
Maybe
it's
if we all-
probably here to
Or
defend
neutral at
something.
the very least. Yes.
Maybe if we all put our weapons down.
I mean, potentially, are they protecting the Godstone?
Probably.
Ask them about Godstone.
Hey, so we heard about this stone that was
Not
supposedly
come
here.
close or you will die.
God, is that
repeat-
just like the
basically
only
re-
thing? You
It
just
is
keep
basically
saying.
all it is repeating in your mind.
Talus is ready to die.
Roll Swifty, roll a perception check for me.
Yep. That's a 21.
From your vantage point, you can see that on each leg, they have bands on their legs. They seem like shackles, but they look like they're made of an energy, you missed them at first because they're red like fire. But you can see, and then looking at the other two, you can see that they all have these shackles on their legs.
I'm gonna look at it just like. Is someone making you be here?
And it repeats once again, same thing.
I'm not going to go towards the cave, but can I come near you? And I'm going to take the sword and I'm gonna kind of like, Talus, and kind of pass it down towards him. Because if someone's gonna like, and I'm just like, pause up. Like,
Okay, and you move forward. You get about 10 feet away, and you can see that the front one, whose wings are beating more aggressively, starts to slow.
Just gonna try very calmly, like approaching a dangerous animal.
Yeah.
It seems like you have something on your foot. I just want to help.
These like burning eyes stare into you. It's repeating the same thing in your mind, but it's not taking any aggressive action. In fact, as you get closer, it lands on the ground, standing a good, like, even landed, it's like a good 5, almost 6 feet in height. And it's tucking its
Alright.
flame wings behind it, and it's just watching you.
All right, I'm going to kind of try and kneel down next to the foot and see, can I see any, like, it's red. Does it
It's
look
red,
like
and
there's,
it looks like fire made solid, and it's just
Okay.
moving around the legs, shackling him.
okay, does it look like there's anything that I could pop in it? Like, I've broken manacles before.
These
As a thief.
they do come to a place where normally there would be, the lock that would go through. There's no hole though, they just kind of like bind there.
I'm going to take, like, and I'm gonna show it, like, not a weapon, not gonna hurt you. And I'm gonna try and, where it seems like it would bind, try and just like jab
Okay.
in my, using whatever knowledge I have already of manacles, like maybe there's a weak point there, trying to break it.
Why don't you roll an intelligence check for me? Just roll a d20, add your intelligence modifier.
Cool, I'm super smart.
That doesn't work. Maybe the magical sword.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's step 2. 16.
Yeah, so you attempt to impact this, and you realize pretty quickly, like, this isn't going to do it. There's something magical about these bindings, but you can see that the Phoenix has put the leg that you're working on has kind of stuck the leg out a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
It is now repeating over and over, do not come close or you will die. But the fact that it's landed and its leg is
Yeah.
out, you feel like there's some deeper level of understanding here.
Mm-hmm. Hey, magic-y people, do you know how to unmagic-y things? I don't know. I slash things. And I break locks. And I can't
about
break
that?
this lock.
I mean, somebody was saying the energy sword. Let's try that.
This is
That was my first thought.
It's
All
like
right.
a lightsaber.
Mm-hmm.
it is like a
And I'm
lightsaber.
gonna look up at the Phoenix like, okay, this is gonna look like a weapon, and I promise I'm not trying to hurt you. I'm trying to help. And I'm gonna put my hand on the... I'm assuming Talus is bringing it up to me, so I'm gonna put it up on my hand on the rapier.
Reaching back, and then you finally
I'm like-
feel the hilt. The one in front of you doesn't move. The one in the back to the right suddenly like flies forward, like you see talons come up, but the other one like flies in front and puts a wing out and kind of blocks and like just keeps in front of it. Just you can tell just trying to move in and blocking its way as
Mhm.
you bring the sword forward slowly. You can see now the wings come out on the one you're in front of, but it keeps its leg out there, like it's ready to change its whole demeanor in a second.
Yeah.
'Cause it's like it's staring at you. Do not come closer, or you will die. And you bring the sword around. What are you doing with it?
Does it look like does it just have the manacle around, or is there like a chain? That
No,
seems like...
it's just around.
Okay.
Keep going.
Is there room between the manacle and the leg?
There
Enough
is
that I
a
can
little-
slide the sword in there.
There is a little bit. It looks like now that you're looking for it, you can see that there is a space, like it's not quite touching, like it's
Mhm.
floating perfectly around the leg.
Okay. I'm going to try and see if very, very gently, because if it's gonna nick, I'm not gonna go any further. Very
Right.
slowly, see if I can fit the rapier between.
Okay. Roll a roll a sleight of hand for me.
See, I'm good at that.
Yeah, you are.
That is I rolled a 9, but I have +6.
All right. So 15. So
15.
you kind of cautiously, as you're looking at the large talons on this thing and the sharp beak and the radiating heat from this bird of flame, you take this blue crystalline saber and slowly, carefully put it in that gap, and you accidentally touch the manacle earlier than you expected. The moment it connects, there's a blast of energy, and you pull back a second, and then you see it jumps up in the air, and it's right in front of you. Its beak is open, and you hear, "Thank you. Please free the others. Thank you."
Yep, doing, and I'm gonna
And
do
they
the same
both,
thing
like,
to the other
They
two.
swoop in front of you, like their legs outstretched, and now you just touch the sword to the manacle, and
Yeah.
the manacles burst off. And then one by one they land, and they kind of like nuzzle each other for a moment, and then look back at you. You have saved us. For countless years we have been bound to the service of guarding this entrance against our will. What can we do to repay you?
I mean, what's inside? What were you guarding?
death waits for you in there.
I mean, could we be a little less vague now?
Yeah, we're gonna need some specificity.
There is a being not unlike us, from a place of fire, who stands dominion over an artifact that controls the realms.
Excellent. Godstone, protected by being. Gotcha. Is this being bound like you were, or did the being bind you?
Bound us here.
Okay. Well, then that sounds like someone that I need to go stab.
Yeah, Talus is gonna pour
What-
some water from the water skin onto his sword and be like, let's do it.
And what does this godstone do?
And you see they look at each other. And again, this is not being spoken. This is coming into your minds. Stone is creation itself. With it, you can build, you can destroy the very fabric that makes up the realms, all of the realms.
Sounds dangerous. Is there a way to break it?
Not to our knowledge.
So I'm thinking that, like, can we, if it went to a different plane, would it be safer? Or is that like extra dangerous for the entire, multiverse?
And they all look at each other for a moment. You must defeat the being within. It will never rest if you remove the stone.
Yeah, that was the plan. But I was gonna just stab him because he kept you guys captured, and y'all are cool, and that's not cool.
I wish we could help more. Our knowledge
heard
is
enough.
limited.
Ready to go in there.
Talos just starts walking past.
I'm glad that we didn't have to kill you. You
And
seem
we are
nice.
glad. We are glad we did not have to end your life as well. And as it says that, you kind of look around. There are some mounds around here, some similar mounds to what you've seen before.
Yeah.
It seems that they've had to do this duty and have done it well before.
Now, did you bury the bodies?
And they look over. Time did.
Okay. It's been a while. Okay.
So then maybe they wouldn't be offended if we got the shovels out.
I think time is of the essence.
Yes.
Yeah, we
moot
got
points
limited
if we do not
time.
get there.
Teleported out.
Yeah, I think we got like 2 hours?
Few hours probably.
You remember you have a stone that seems to be
Oh yeah, right.
counting down.
I would
So
like
you
to
look
check
at
the
it.
stone.
And it looks like it's actually maybe less than 2 hours left. I mean, it took you quite a while to hike up here. There is one runic symbol that is fully glowing, and then the next one over is about half as bright.
Let's go destroy.
Well, it was really nice to meet you guys. And are you trying to get back to like the plane of fire, or I don't know where phoenixes live?
It'll be
I don't
fine.
know if y'all can figure it out.
Please take care and end this evil blight on the land. And with that, they see all three like soar up into the sky.
I'm glad I talked to them.
They're gonna talk about the kitty for years.
I was gonna say, don't cats usually eat birds?
I mean, yes, but usually those birds aren't on fire.
Yes, I mean, it's a flambe.
I ate already. Like, I had fish.
Pretty at the fish.
I
before.
prefer fish. She's a
Okay.
fishing cat. Like, coloration wise.
What do you guys do?
So we
Let's
go
go.
into the
Oh,
entrance.
yeah.
We
Onwards.
enter Mount Doom.
Expediently.
Okay.
Is the Eye of Sauron sitting on top?
Is the what on top?
Is
Sorry.
the Eye of Sauron sitting on top?
Right. No, so you move into this cave entrance, and it is a very rough-hewn tunnel. The moment you step in there, though, the temperature is about 10 degrees hotter, and moving deeper inside, there's no light source. So, who has dark vision here? I know the human does not.
I believe I do.
I do.
Tabaxi, oh right, you're an elf, Tabaxi. And
I think Tabaxi's
our
hit it.
Dwarves
I
do.
I think they do. So, Alice, you start marching in, and then it's just slowly getting darker.
I'm gonna offer my
Um,
tail to Talus.
Thank you.
Nice.
You might need this since you don't have one, Talus.
Yep.
I will
Just-
grab hold of it.
Be gentle. I don't pull your hair, don't pull my hair.
Very gentle with the kitty.
Okay. And what is your marching order?
I will go first.
Yeah, and then Taylor's behind her, I'm assuming, and then
Yeah.
then I'll, depending on where Kevin.
I will go next. I will go third.
Okay.
I'll bring up the rear.
Okay.
I
Awesome.
want distance between me and the fire guy anyway.
Okay. You all make your way down a slowly descending tunnel. About another 100 feet, the rough-hewn stone becomes finely crafted stone blocks, and you realize you're entering construction now at this point. And up ahead, you see that there are columns with what look like. At first, you thought maybe dwarven kind of carvings, but they're not. They're much larger. And as you move forward, the ceiling pushes higher and higher to the point where it's about a 40-foot high ceiling and about 20 feet across hallway. And these statues go all the way to the top, and they just seem like giants to you.
Do I recognize any of the script? I do speak giant. I don't know if that's applicable here.
Roll an investigation check for me.
That is 16.
So you don't actually see any script. There are no runes. There's no writing here, but you immediately identify these as giants. And through your studies of learning that language and learning the different types of giants, you've heard of fire giants. And these all seem to be bearing the mark of those giants from the plane of fire. And some have weapons at rest on the floor. Some have large hammers, as if they're crafting here. And as you're entering in deeper to this temple, you pass through this room into another large circular room. There are 4 doors on the far side. And there's no other ornamentation or anything in this room. What would you like to do?
Are there? Oh, go for it.
Sorry, I was just gonna say I would like to get at least covered behind a pillar, somewhat hidden from, you know what I mean, everyone besides not my party, but like just anything that could potentially be lurking.
Yeah, so you could in the kind of at the edge of the hallway before it enters this large room, because this room it's smooth wall except for the 4 doors on the far side.
Okay.
But you can kind of tuck into that hallway and get a bit of cover.
Yeah. Stay in the shadows.
What the rest of you doing?
Are there any torches or anything inside of the temple?
It's getting exciting, everybody. No,
Sorry, I
there-
forgot to switch it over to dungeon music, not
Okay.
battle music.
Not yet. No, there are no torches in here. There are no braziers. There's nothing that seems like it emanates light in here.
I'm going to then, because I have in my own little side pack, I have a torch.
Okay.
I'm gonna light that for Talus so that he can at least see.
Yeah, you.
And I'll
light-
hold it in my other hand because I only use one hand to stab
Oh,
things.
okay.
And he
All
has
right.
a sword and a shield. So
Talus, you
I got
see it-
fire and sword.
as suddenly the room
Much
lights
appreciated.
up, and you can see this large space in front of you. You see the 4 doors in front, the hallway behind. You see Strix taking up a defensive position, bow out. What are you going to do?
Well,
Can I look
we
and
open
see
these
if-
doors?
Oh yeah, anything on the doors.
Yeah. So as you move closer, they actually look like they are archways and not. There are actually no doors in the space. It looks like there are 4 archways, each one dark. Why don't you roll, since Swifty, you're up, why don't you roll perception check?
Ten.
Um, it's hard to tell, but each one seems to have a sort of impenetrable darkness to it. Kind of walking past them, the only thing with that roll that you can detect is that one of them has a stronger kind of burning smell coming from it. Kind of a smoky smell.
I feel like smoky smell might be where we want to go.
Yeah.
If it's,
Mhm.
I would assume that whatever entity is in here is probably the center, and center volcano makes me think smoke.
Yep.
Would be my
Yes.
logic.
Yeah, absolutely. Keep continuing on.
I agree.
We're gonna follow the nose.
Okay.
Yeah, follow your nose.
Let's do it.
So you all take that step through that archway. The moment the last of you passes through, door slams down behind, cutting off your escape. You all jump and look at it like you're committed, and you move forward. The hall narrows, and this passageway is pretty narrow, so you have to go one by one. And it goes for about 20 feet, and then there are stairs down, maybe 50 feet down, to another hallway. And as you see this hallway, it's glowing at the end. With bright light, which you can all immediately detect as a kind of a magma, a lava sort of glow.
Say we move towards it.
All right.
Yep.
Keep your eyes
Cautiously.
open. Be prepared for something to come out of the magma if there's going to be like a pool.
And what's our
Magma.
marching order still the same?
Yep, I'll go first.
Oh yeah.
Bringing up the back.
Since there's a glow, do we want to put out the torch? With the glow, can we see in, like, if I kind of like make a cloak?
Yeah.
Good question.
Kind of
Shield
shrouded
it
to
for a
get an
sec.
idea, and yeah, you can tell that there's enough ambient light coming from that glowing background that you
We
could.
don't want to necessarily announce our arrival, right?
Yeah, let's stick with the ambient glow, and I'm just gonna like put down the thing, kind of just stamp it out.
Yeah, you do that. The tunnel goes dark, and you just see that glowing end of this hallway calling to you.
All right, let's quietly go down. I know that's not easy for all of us.
Okay,
I'm
well,
looking
roll
for it.
another stealth check, as I'm going to disappear and get something. You guys talk amongst yourself for a moment.
Jeez. That's a 1.
Oh no!
I rolled
no.
a 7 and a 1.
Oh
I
god,
cannot.
that's a
I
poor
can't.
Steven, you've been rolling so rough.
I can't roll anything well today.
I'm
Ugh.
knocking a 5 total, so.
Heck yeah.
I had a
21.
Stealth bros.
25, 21, and then 2 under 10.
That's a
Jeez.
that's a mix.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It's
You've
okay.
got
It
the
fits
two
my
like
character.
quiet people, and then clang, 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 clang.
Yeah, we're like, yeah, stealth, high five, and then just.
Yeah, Steven, you might need some new dice.
Yeah, maybe.
I switched to the ones that I got from the Epic Gym giveaway, and they've been treating me very well.
Giveaway dice.
Giveaway
Dice
dice
jail.
always work
I
well.
have a dice jail.
I picked
It's
my
awesome.
set that was predominantly red because I felt like it fit my character, and it's just not working out.
I didn't realize there was a whole dice set in my dice jail because I thought it was empty. And so I grabbed it like this. And not only is there dice in it, it's like metal dice. And I very nearly dropped my dice jail. But because they're dice that got in trouble last time we had a game.
Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out best angle here.
Oh, you're all good.
Okay. So, I'll just put you all.
Fire!
Okay. Okay. As you come to the end of this tunnel, you see that there is a platform, kind of rough-hewn stone, that sits above this boiling, steaming lava flow around. You hear ching, ching nearby, right around the corner.
Oh,
You
perfect.
can't quite see, but there's a noise. It sounds like it's coming off from the right.
I think my character would immediately recognize that, being a forge cleric.
For sure.
I'm just
you
gonna
guys
start
doing?
miming that. I'm gonna start telling everybody that's what it is. I don't want to actually vocalize it.
Okay. As you guys are all listening there, you hear ching. And then silence.
It knows we're here.
Oh yeah.
Cool. Okay.
Just a second.
Why don't you come in?
Oh, shnikes.
I'm just gonna like pop just my head in like, hi.
Your head around the corner, and you see.
Oh
he's
wow,
too
that's
tall.
bigger than it fits in the.
He's
Oh god.
He's too tall.
Oh
Hold on.
god.
Oh.
Oh god.
What?
Wait, I now
Uh-oh.
have to reposition this whole thing. Hold on.
Oh god. It's
He's
so
too-
big that it doesn't fit in the battle camp setup. Oh god.
No, it's not good when it's too big for battle camp.
No.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Un gigante fuego.
I love how
Oh,
short
God.
the walls of this magma thing are compared to
Why is it not
the size of the mini.
He has to constantly crouch, or he just bonks his head.
Maybe it's time
Uh-oh.
for the old pot trick. Pot and dash.
I feel like I lost connection.
Just throw the pot in to distract.
I'm ready.
Can you guys? It looks like the battle cam is kind of frozen. Is it? Are you still feeding it? Okay.
We got the
Oh, yeah.
picture.
All right. Sorry. It's terrible framing. Let me see if I can. Ooh,
Very varied terrain.
sorry.
We are currently enjoying the lovely, lovely dungeon mix that I've made from Arcane Anthems. So thank you, Arcane Anthems, for making such awesome music. This is awesome dungeon music.
All right. I don't want to.
Hey, that's good.
I don't want this thing to
There we go.
collapse on me. So
Perfect.
we're gonna go with that. Okay.
Ooh boy. Ooh
Okay,
boy.
now. Hold on. So you can see him. Actually, you gotta see. This thing great. That's not gonna work.
Close up.
Forget it. Forget it. This is best we can do. So you see this mountain of a giant picks up a battle hammer bigger than all of you combined.
Oh.
And you, Swifty, just poking your head in from this tunnel. Well, I'm impressed that you made it this far. Did you defeat my phoenixes?
No, it's not very nice for you to keep intelligent beings bound against their will. Just saying. I don't know if your mother never taught you that before, but
Why don't you step out here and I'll teach you some manners?
I mean,
We
you
already
don't
killed
seem like the
3
one.
phoenixes.
Yeah.
Like, no problem, homie.
No
Even
problem.
make it easy for you. He backs up, puts his hammer down, giving you space to enter. After all, I want to know who you are and why you have come. None have ever made it this far.
Real lonely. Hi,
Stories about
I'm
doing?
Swift.
Can I walk around the corner and see kind of what he's crafting? It sounded like he was actively forging something in there.
Yeah,
Is that visible?
And so you just pop in enough to be able to see. Roll a perception check for me.
Come on. Oh, that's actually a good roll. That's a 21.
So yeah, there's a forge on the far side of the chamber, and you can see that somehow he's got a lava flow that comes out of the wall and crosses down over his forging area, and he's got some piece of it looks like definitely looks like a weapon of some kind, maybe a sword or something, but underneath the forge is a like a hollowed out area, and in it is a stone that you can see that is shifting, not dissimilar to the statue that you saw in the ziggurat, where you can see it shifts from like a ball of fire to liquid racing around the surface to just solidifying a stone, and then the stone blows away to a small little cyclone and back to fire. Okay, what are you guys doing?
You are fellow craftsmen. What do you craft, giant? I'm going to say that in giant, but also in Russian.
Nice. Roll a persuasion check for me.
Oh, okay. So that's not terrible. That's a 17.
Okay.
I think we shamed your dice into working.
Yeah, exactly. Everybody
Yeah.
just was trashing this poor D20.
His hand tightens on his battle hammer, which is now the head of it resting on the floor. I tell you what, I will tell you with my dying breath if you defeat me.
This is gonna say, you want it? Got it. And I'm just gonna unsheath that sword and just
Only
march on
you.
in there.
That
Yeah.
hammer is up, and he just starts moving forward. So I need you all to roll some initiative.
Okay. Oh, hey, the dice has turned around.
See, we shamed it into working.
Yeah.
Okay.
For Taylor.
Whoever said peer pressure wasn't effective.
Yeah, obviously.
I just don't want you
21.
to end up like an old toothpaste.
Okay, let me roll for this boy. Ooh. That's a good initiative. Okay, 20, 25. Anyone?
1.
What did you get? 20?
21.
2-1.
Okay, 15, 20.
18.
Also 18.
18, 18. Okay, what, do you want to pick who goes first, or you can tell me what your dex modifiers are?
Do you have a preference?
I mean, you're faster. You got a better dex, so you'll
That work?
probably go first.
Okay. Got it. And what did you get, Talis?
15.
Okay. Once again, Swifty, you are first to act as you see you've got Havoc is right next to you, and suddenly he just takes up a huge battle hammer, starts running for you. Ooh, every step.
How
shaking.
close is he?
30 feet.
I'm going to. I'm gonna rush him. Fuck it.
Hey, I like
take
it.
out that. Take out the sword, the rapier that I just picked up, and I'm gonna go and I'm gonna try and slash at him.
Okay.
Going Lord of the Rings style, Eowyn for the back of the legs.
Oh, nice.
Like if I can, I want to like slide between the legs.
Oh, yeah. Go for it. Actually, give me an acrobatics roll, because that's a very particular move. Let's see if you can pull it off.
20, dirty.
Okay, no problem. Yeah. You just immediately spring, cat-like reflexes, run, go into a slide. You're sliding down between the legs. You see the head tracking as you pass under. What's your attack?
19 to hit.
19 hits. And you just, at the last second, you bring the sword over, hitting the back of the leg. There's a blast of this blue energy. And you see it, this almost like electricity climbing around his body, emanating from the point where you struck. I mean, oh, kitty can play. And okay, you that's so it's a D8 for the piercing damage, or
Sneak
sorry,
attack
slashing
because
damage.
he's by himself. Because
Yep.
rakish audacity, and then anything for the force.
Oh yeah. It's sorry, it's a 2d8 force damage.
2d8 force damage.
Yep.
Oh
That's
boy.
nuts.
Oh yeah, Kitty can play.
Like a thunderwave.
All right. Ooh, Kitty definitely came to play. All right, give me a second for math. So 10, 21, 26 plus 22 damage.
22 total. Nicely done. You can see that hit really, really surprised him, but he's a big guy, and he kind of shrugs it off as you slide through. Where do you want to go? 'Cause right now you're behind him.
Yeah, I want to be behind him, and then I can't like. I'm gonna stick by him. I'm gonna stick by him because I used all my movement, so I can't just like disengage.
Got it.
That's not
Okay.
gonna do anything.
Okay, and he's running forward, so nice. Strix, you're up.
Is he still running forward?
And
Even
you
after?
got him it was like time froze, and you had
Yeah.
this slide in, and he's still trying to move forward.
Cool.
Strix, what do you?
Roughly how far away from him am I?
So you're about 35, 40 feet, because you've got to move inside the entrance, which you're just outside of.
No, just so I just so I know, I guess. Is he able to get out of that entrance, or is he like in here?
As far as you can tell, he definitely wouldn't fit through the tunnel that you're looking at.
Okay, I want to kind of stay in that door frame then, or like the archway of that tunnel, as long as I can still see him.
Yeah, you can.
Base shooter,
Yep.
placing Gears of War with him.
Yeah. I want to cast Hunter's Mark on him. Which
Okay.
would be my last slot.
Yep. Nicely done.
And then take a shot, which is going to be a 17 to hit.
So you let go that arrow, and you see perfect shot. It just hits, just ricochets off. The armor, just strong, too strong for that arrow. Anything else you want to do? You can just stay there.
Yeah, that's gonna be it for me for this turn.
Okay, Kavik, you're up.
All right. As a bonus action, I am going to cast Spiritual Weapon and have a spectral armorer's hammer appear right behind his head,
Ooh,
and just kind of
okay.
like pull it towards him or towards me, and have it just knock him on the head on the way through.
I love it.
That is a 24 to hit,
Oh, that definitely hits.
and 8. It's gonna be 13 points of, I believe it's force damage for spiritual weapon, or is it radiant? Let me check.
Actually, that's a good question.
Force damage.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
So that's a bonus action.
Yep.
And as my action, I'll just fire a sacred flame at him as well.
Okay, great.
That is going to be a. Make sure that's right. 18 to hit.
18 just hits.
Awesome. And again.
You can all watch as this hammer comes out. It just materializes out of nowhere. It just to the back and every blow just seems to make him angrier. It just kind of puffs up. Like, okay.
And Sacred Flame is going to be 4 radiant damage.
Additional 4. Nice.
And I want to kind of move into the room a little bit.
Which way?
Like towards, it looks like a lava flow at the back.
Yeah, you can go that way. 30 feet of movement?
25.
There you go. You can get there.
Yeah, that works.
Okay. There's also some lava on the close side. You can't see it, but it's similar to the lava in the back.
Okay.
If you want, I can position you closer to it. You want to be more out in the open.
I don't want to be too close where I could easily be tossed in, but I'm just trying to create space for my guys to move.
You're probably in a good spot then.
Okay.
Okay, cool. That is your turn. Now, the giant is going to act. You can see. He's gonna run forward. He looks at the 2 remaining in the doorway.
Slash at him as he leaves.
Yeah, you get an opportunity attack. He's just gonna move away. Going straight. Sorry, what'd you get?
That's a 25.
Definitely hits.
Does this do the same force damage, or is it just the D8?
That's a good question. Hold on. I will tell you. It does fire this time. So you don't know the mechanism, but as you strike as it moves away, you get this damage as well this time.
Cool. That is a 18 plus things. Hold on. 18 plus 6, so 24. 24.
Nice.
Angry kitty. So what happens when you enslave nice bird friends?
Yeah, and so you take another whack at him as he starts to pull away. That energy cascading up his back. He actually he staggers a bit, almost dropping to a knee, but manages to right himself in time to pull up that hammer and come right down on you, Kavik. That is a 12 plus. Oh yeah, that's 22 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Yeah,
for sure.
Oh no!
Yikes.
I rolled really low though. That is 10 points of damage as the hammer comes down, smashes you, and then you can see he pulls it back, and he tries to come in from the side on his second attack on you.
AC is 18 for your reference.
Okay, well that's a nat 20. So.
Oh dang.
Oh no.
That's not good.
Oh no, we lost the cam.
Oh no. Oh no. Hold on. Oh. I don't know why. Why did we lose you? It still has charge. It just. I know. Sorry, guys. Stand by.
Difficulties. It happens.
Oh,
Hey,
you
okay. Okay, we're getting back.
Okay, is it back on?
Only
There we go.
problem is it kind of messed with all of.
Of course it did. This is
Poor-
just like.
Poor
just
John is having to
John's
deal with
running
so
it
many
today,
Discord problems today. I appreciate you and all the work you do.
You're here.
Thanks, John.
Having
Thanks,
been that guy,
It's a labor of love.
I feel your pain. I've had it so many times. Thank God we're not on Zoom anymore. Okay, I'm still waiting for it to come up though.
Oh, there it is.
Let's go sideways. There we go.
Nice.
Okay. See if we can get it roughly.
Yeah.
That.
As long as it doesn't do 44 damage to me, guys.
Is that what you got left?
No, that would be double what I have left.
Oh.
Well, I guess it's max hit points, right? So it'd have to be 66 damage.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. This my makeshift tripod here. Everyone
I
wants
like
to hide.
Cat9 in the chat saying that nat 20 is powerful. It took out the camera.
Yeah, it's
Exactly.
That's a good one.
Boom. Okay. Let me roll damage.
as long as he doesn't have levels in Paladin, he's not about to Divine Smite me or something, you know?
He just smites you right into the molten rock.
Yeah.
Oh, it's slipping. It's slipping. Judd.
Copy.
That's what he's crafting. He's crafting.
Weird
wood.
the box and the like bubble wrap that it's sitting on is not stable. That's weird. Yeah, I think that's good. Right?
Yeah,
Hey.
I think it's settled.
Okay.
Maybe.
I've forgotten my count, so let me start over.
Camera, no.
Two ones there, so that's good for you. So far, I've rolled 4 1s for the damage.
That's phenomenal.
Excellent. But the fact that you had to roll 4 dice is not.
No.
And the fact that that was then so far.
So it's 13 doubled, 26 points of damage as it just comes from the side.
I am unconscious.
You
Oh,
go
shit.
down.
Yikes.
However, as you fall, you all watch as from your backpack, a little thing goes, pops open, and this arm comes out and just goes into you. The rest of you don't know what it is, but you feel your eyes open back up.
So cool.
Stim pack.
You're like Inspector Gadget.
Total Inspector Gadget.
I need this backpack.
No. 9 points of healing as
Oh,
that
okay.
injects, and you're still prone.
Okay.
But as he finishes and you see him just start to turn away from you, knowing that he took you out, your eyes suddenly open again. And he's going to kind of turn and he's got a little bit of movement. He's going to move right here and stay. That is his turn. Okay. Alice, you're up. What would you like to do?
All right, Talus is going to try to have a quite the fighter moment here. So if this isn't possible, just let me know. I think I'm going to use my bonus action for second wind right out the gate. All right. So that's
Lost it again.
a 9 plus a 3. So
Oh,
that's
it's back. It's back. It's back.
You guys, I don't know what's happening. It's just, I'm not even touching it.
It's not overheating, is it?
Might be.
I don't know. It's an iPhone.
It's an
Alright.
iPhone. It's warm on set. We've realized now
Warm
that
on
it's like summer.
I mean, it's fitting. It's lava.
That's true.
At least it's already like left before. It came back in the spot that would be where it would come from. Like we didn't have to
Floor
change
is
it.
lava.
He's just looking daggers at the camera. Okay.
He is totally looking at her.
Okay.
Hey, man, don't break the fourth wall.
You us all on that time.
Yeah, sorry. And Havoc, I'm sorry, I swapped your minis. I'm like, wait, who's the fighter? It's so hard playing with you people. Okay, Phyllis. Sorry, what do you want to do?
All right, so Talus is going to use his bonus action right out the gate for second wind. And so with a 12 heal, that's going to bring me to my total, which is 18. And then he's going to action surge for his action and attack twice.
Nice. Okay.
So I'm basically using my entire store of ammunition with this one go here.
Do it.
So-
One-man army.
The first attack, with sword, it's going to be a 15.
15 does not hit.
All right, then here comes the second. So he's going to reel back again, swing his sword again. A big 13.
Oh,
man.
no.
We are roasted and toasted.
So you come in and he just very casually lowers his hammer and you ching, you miss and you go in low, try to bring it up, you just ching, blocks it again. Is that all you've got?
Oh, I've got more.
Okay, are you gonna stay
Rolling
your ground?
13s all day, baby.
You gonna stay there?
Yeah, I'm going to stay there.
Okay,
Maybe I can be a martyr and absorb a big old hit.
okay. 50 sails, you're up again.
She's going to come from behind and just like slash down at him.
Run, boom, you can make it, no problem.
Flanking?
If you, let's see, hold on. With your tabaxi speed,
I can use my bonus action to dash.
you can make it actually.
Okay. Cool, because it's not gonna hit because I rolled a 5 and a 3. And even with the plus side, that's not gonna nope.
That's so cool because D&D is
Hey.
real because the effect didn't fire either, so like it knew you missed. So yeah, you come up and he's just parrying his other blows and you just miss. Just come down at the wrong moment. I missed. Do you want to stay there?
Do I have any movement left?
I mean, you still have your bonus action, right?
I'm going to bonus action dash and move 30 feet away.
Which direction?
I'm gonna go back to where I was.
Okay. And are you swashbuckler?
Yes.
So he doesn't get an opportunity.
Oh, right. I forgot about that.
You made an attack, which I think you just have to
Okay.
make an attack. You don't even have to hit.
Right.
Nice disengage. Okay, you go back to where you were. Excellent. All right. And Strix, you're up.
Okay, without like spending, I don't want to spend a crazy amount of time. I just want to quickly glance around the room. Can I see the Godstone anywhere in this?
Roll a perception check if you haven't looked in yet.
I'm sorry.
Roll a perception check for me.
Okay, yeah. Going to be a 21.
Yeah, you just poke your head in really quickly just to get kind of a feel of the room, and you can definitely see what is very clearly the Godstone. It is installed in space under the forge on the far right side, not too far from where Swifty Sails is standing.
Okay. If I were to dash, would I have to run past him, or can I like arc around him in a way?
I'd say even with his, let me check his reach. Hold on.
I just don't want to get within like reach of him.
Yeah, no, I wanted to check. He has 10 feet of reach, but I think there's actually 15 if you hug. If you go to the right, there is a channel of lava on that side. So you can just barely kind of avoid it.
Yeah, I want to use full movement.
Okay.
Make my way, start hugging that wall.
You want to dash?
Will I reach it if I dash or no?
You will, yeah. You're only about 20 feet away from it.
Yeah, I see I can get there. I just won't be able to do anything with it. You know what? I'm gonna take a shot. I'm gonna just take a shot toward like his skin, like kind of away from the armor. Try to aim it a little bit.
Yeah, realizing you're not going to make it all the way there, you like slide to a stop. You pull out an arrow as you go. You pull it back and let it fly. Go ahead and roll your attack.
It's gonna be a 16 to hit.
16. No, it just this time just you're aiming for the bare skin and just misses, grazing past. Is that it? Your turn?
Yeah, that'll do it.
Okay. Havoc.
So here's the DM question. Having gone unconscious for a hot second, do I lose spiritual weapon?
You do not. We had to actually answer this question for my last game because spiritual weapon is not concentration and
right,
it's
that's what
not
I was
affected
thinking.
by incapacitation.
Okay, awesome.
You just can't control it while you're incapacitated.
So it's just hovering there, just like
You've
like the
conjured it.
brooms in Fantasia. Yeah, so I'll go ahead and bonus action fling the hammer at his face again.
Okay.
All right, that is 16 to hit. Good grief. And
Not
yeah,
easy block.
as an action, then I will.
You're still prone. Do you want to go? Do you want to stand?
Oh yeah. I'll stand.
Okay.
I didn't even think about that. Thank you.
No problem. So you get half of your movement. You could still reach him if you wanted to get in melee, but otherwise. Oh, no, actually you couldn't because you're only 25 feet. You're close
Okay.
to him.
From where I'm at, I'll just launch a sacred flame at him again.
Okay.
That is 17 to hit.
Oh, just misses.
Oh gosh. Okay.
I know. I did.
All right. And you said I was about 25 feet away from him.
I think you're 20 feet.
20 feet. I'm going to move a little bit further away. Is there? I guess I can't really see exactly where my mini is because its hammer is blocking me. But
See if I can.
I kind of want to move behind him towards that rock that's kind of elevated in the back.
So that's you on the left-hand side.
Okay. Yeah. Can I
Yeah,
move
you
to that
can-
corner, like between the rock and the wall, kind of?
Yeah.
That's where I'd like to end up.
Nope. Sorry. Pretty prime camera work here, guys.
Oh yeah. Epic.
Stop falling.
Welcome to online D&D.
Oh, great. Nope. Just one not falling. Come on.
Oh, just hates you right now.
Okay. You can stay? You know, that's not great, but I'll fix it in a moment. Okay. Behind the rock, you can just barely, now you're on a little sliver of stone back there.
Okay.
Right behind you is the molten lava.
Okay.
Okay. Now it is the giant's turn. And obviously, Taylor, you're right, standing at his feet.
It'll be a matter of time before he stops rolling ones.
Actually, I didn't roll one, but that was really low. No, 15. 15. What's your AC?
18.
Oh, wow. So yeah,
Doing one thing correctly.
yeah. He does, like, he brings it down for like the big kill, you know, it just takes too much time to set it up, and as he brings it down, you just quickly like jump out of the way. Leaves a like dent in the stone as he pulls it back up, and he goes for his second attack on you. And that is 17.
This is
Oh.
going to laugh mockingly.
Wow. Yeah, those are two bad rolls. So comes in this time, just duck. He just times it. He got upset. He missed the first one. You see him getting a bit aggravated. He's going to look over and see you two over there. He's going to stay where he is right now. He's not fully threatened yet. Okay. So you're up.
All right, this Godstone, is it reachable?
To you? It's about 40 feet away from where you're standing.
And does it have like, is it, if I was to get there, is it my height? I mean, what's it?
Yeah.
like?
So I mean, the forge is large, but like it would be almost at eye level. Like you could just reach out and pluck it. It seems to be levitating beneath the forging area as you're watching like the lava coming out and pouring across this work surface and going down the side.
I think if I did like a dex check or something, or maybe acrobatics, I could sprint over to it.
I mean,
Is
you
it
know,
good bar?
what's your? Yeah, I mean, your movement's 30, right?
Yeah,
You
so
could.
That's about it.
Yeah, and Strix is on his way towards
That
it,
was
right?
that was what I was trying to do last
That's right.
round, but I couldn't get
gonna-
there on the first one.
I'm gonna do what fighters do best and just take another swing at this.
Okay.
Oh. All right, that's a 23.
Oh, that hits. Nice.
All right, here's my damage.
Yeah, seeing your options limited and wondering if you should
4.
go. How much?
4.
4 points. Hey, every little bit.
Like
One
dug the
plus
sword
3.
under the toenail.
Death by 1,000 paper cuts.
I will say, like, he's showing some damage. I think you're all doing better than you realize. All right. Taylor, anything else you want to do? You're gonna stand your ground there?
I'm gonna stay right there.
Okay.
His hammer clearly has no effect on Taylor.
You're a massive hammer.
Yes.
This house-sized hammer. Okay, Smithy, you're up. What do you want to do?
Same thing. I'm gonna rush in and I'm gonna try and stab him.
Okay, roll an attack. As you scurry across
Much
here.
better because that's a nat 20.
Oh, nice. Is it a
Does-
vorpal sword?
Does the thing activate?
Let's see. Let me
Because
tell you.
that's a difference.
It sure is. It does. I'm really surprised. It's not an easy activation. You've had it 3 times.
So that's the singular dice rolls
Oh.
that I get to do
Oh,
for
wow.
this.
Dang.
Oh,
Losing
This
wow.
could, this could be big.
Kitty!
This will be big. Come on.
That roll was crap. I
Oh,
rolled
no.
3 1s.
Oh,
No.
man.
Oh.
Okay, so this is just the first roll. I usually double the dice. Mine. 1,
Yeah,
2,
yeah.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22. 29 damage because I rolled a ton of 1s.
Oh. Bill.
A ton
That
of
was
ones.
disappointing.
It's big. It's big.
I rolled like
Bill big.
6 1s.
You can tell now, like, once again, and he's dripping blood pretty badly out of the back of his legs now. And you look at him, he's looking pretty bloody. Why is that so hard to say?
Gonna run backwards the 15 feet.
Okay, just scamper away. And you swashbuckler with the flourish that you are. Lovely. All right. Trix, you're up. What are you doing?
I'm
You
gonna
can see.
continue my way on
Bleeding.
over to the forge.
Yep. Yeah, you
Sure.
make it there. I probably should have had something there, but imagine there's a forge there.
How
Oh, you
how
can't even see it.
difficult would it be for me to take this thing out? Is it something that I can just grab quick, or will it take my whole action to grab
Do a
it?
perception check for me.
Oh, natural 20.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
So, like I said before, it's about at eye level. You see that it just seems to be floating in this space. As you get closer, you can see that the interior of this forge, there are glowing rooms that seem to be, maybe it's part of the mechanism that's holding this thing and keeping it floating in place. There are no bindings to it. And again, it's just cycling through these elemental images as you're looking at it.
Yeah, I'm gonna reach out and try to grab it and pull it out.
Okay. Give me a strength check.
Yeah.
Or you athletics if you can use that if you have any bonus.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, natural 1 for a 3. We go nat 20 to nat 1, back to back.
Perfect dream, man.
You reach in and your hand grab it, and the first thing that's interesting is that you see that it changes as your hands grab it, but you feel like a stone surface. You don't feel what you see it projecting with the different elemental images. So you feel it, you grab it, and you start pulling, and there's a resistance, like a force is holding it in there. And you try, and it kind of like snaps back. You only moved it like an inch.
Okay. Was that I'm assuming that was my action?
That is your action, yeah.
Okay. I don't even know if I should. Now I'm not even gonna call out for help because like everyone's really busy. So
And maybe don't
Okay.
call attention to.
exactly. So that's gonna be it for me. I'm just gonna try to. Man.
Just look nondescript over there.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try to look super inconspicuous.
You see the moment though that you tried to pull that out and weren't successful. You see the giant's head looks over. No. And
Oh no.
Havoc, you're up.
Man. Okay, I'm gonna fling my hammer at his head again. Spiritual
Okay.
weapon. That is a 23 to hit.
Boom, hits.
It's gonna be 6 force damage. And
Okay.
then I will cast Guiding Bolt at him.
Ooh, nice.
Okay, heck yeah. That's gonna do it. That's 24 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Okay, so that's 5d6.
Ooh, nice.
All right. Oh, nice. That's going to be 22 points of radiant damage.
Oh,
And the next attack against him has advantage.
that's huge.
Work.
There's the bolt you see conjured from Kavic's hand. Blast it. Boom, hits him, splashes. He starts to glow. You see it like it's highlighting a weakness, an area on his body to attack. Well done. You gonna stay where you are?
Yep.
So I think this is actually you. Right there.
It's going to peek out and shoot my shot and then peek back behind the rock.
Awesome.
I'm
All
only
right.
like 4 feet tall, so I can probably hide behind it.
That's what I was doing for a while too.
Peek
Okay.
boo.
Now it's the giant's turn. He turns and he rushes
Oh, no.
away from you. Talus, you have an attack of opportunity. As
Alright,
he
I'm gonna-
runs, I
What is
said
he doing?
no!
Take my
Brings
shot.
down the hammer on Strix. What
Oh, I'm
you
gonna
go
get
first?
flattened.
All right, I'm a 21.
21, that hits. Give me your damage.
All right, Taylor's getting into this.
Talus, you can see as these, you
Ben.
strike. How much?
Nope, 9.
9. Okay, good though. Really good. He didn't have the same kind of force that he ran with before. He's almost dragging his left leg behind him as he's bringing his hammer up. Tricks, you see, you look back. Oh shit! This
I
was
guess I
like,
forgot the advantage on that attack, but it hit, so.
I was going to say, yeah, you're going to hit anyway, so
well, roll again to see if you crit.
that's a good point.
Okay, yeah, sure. Did not.
Don't. All right. Worth a try. Okay, that is. What? Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's over 20.
Oh,
So-
I hit.
Yeah, he just comes down. Dude, it's a 2 and a 1. I'm telling you, my damage dice. This D6 is broken.
We're not gonna complain.
$18 points of bludgeoning damage as this just comes down, smashes over your head. Are you still up?
Yeah, but barely.
Okay.
I cough up a little bit of blood, and there's some blood coming out of my ears now.
His second attack, he doesn't swing at you. He grabs you. So you're just in one hand, wrapping around your body. So this is a contested roll. So you can roll acrobatics or athletics.
I'm gonna go acrobatics.
Okay.
It's gonna be 16.
Okay. Let's see.
He's
He's got a
trying to
big
pop
plus
me.
to strength. So.
Trying to pop me like a grape.
Oh, you got 16?
Yeah.
He also got 16.
You gotta go again?
I think we have to go again. I've never had to do that before.
Awesome. It's like rock, paper, scissors.
Ooh,
18.
27.
Ugh.
Oh,
Oh
that was a bad
my.
oof.
I'm getting popped like a grape.
He
Oh.
takes you, but he doesn't. He squeezes you, but it's more that he throws you away, and you just all watch the streak through the air, tumbles, and you're gonna take. So the squeeze damage, 6, and the tumble damage. You will take 14 points of bludgeoning damage
Yeah, I'm
as
out.
he first squeezes you and then just hurls you. You're out?
Yep.
So you land, boom, not moving. Nothing pops out of your backpack.
Oh no!
Yeah, I got to roll for it, and I rolled a 1, so it didn't. Nothing happened.
It's all good.
It's artificer technology. It doesn't usually work. All
That's
the
how
time.
it goes.
That's how it goes.
Oh man.
And then the giant, now in front of that elemental piece, just turns, and actually couldn't turn towards you, Swifty.
Yep.
And that's his turn. Talus, you're up.
Here we go. Money shot right here. He's gonna swing that sword
Come
as hard
on.
as he can. 11.
Oh, poor Taylor's.
Uh-oh.
I will say, no, because she's not. I thought there might be a way for you to get advantage if you flanked, because I know you can't see the terrain very well, but Swifty is just 5 feet too far away.
Yeah.
So that misses.
I think I might start using the pot. You know?
But he looks down at you. So at least maybe you've drawn his attention. Swifty, we're back to you.
Yep, and Swifty's gonna take that moment of attention and try and flank this giant.
Okay. Yep, you move over. You're right in front of the forge. You feel the heat of the. Oh, nope, you fell in the lava. You did.
Oh
no.
No, probably wouldn't help much.
But I rolled another 6 for your weapon, so your weapon is recharged. I can't believe how many times I've recharged that weapon.
And I'm really glad I had flanking because one of those rolls was a 1.
Ooh,
But the other one was an at 15 plus 8.
that hits.
So,
So trigger that damage.
alright, that is 10, 18 plus. What is it plus? 18 plus 6. So,
So 24.
20. Yeah. I can math
Oh.
today.
Wow. So yeah, you just
Kitty!
once again you're at this low angle and you stab up, getting just under the armor plate, and you feel the blade going into his belly. And there's a moment where you wonder if the energy is gonna dissipate this time, and then it just laughs, and it just because it's inside him, it just rocks around his body. Almost drops his great hammer, but manages to hold on. He is definitely hurting.
I'm going to, with my remaining movement, slide between his legs and kind of just taunt him.
Wow. Okay.
Double
I'll try
flipping
to
them
draw
off.
his attention.
Okay. All right. So we'll say
And
you're
I'm
down.
going to move back. Because I'm trying to
okay.
draw attention away from the forge. Kind of try to tempt him this direction. Like,
Away, like out here.
come at me, brah.
Like the reverse of here, kitty, kitty, kitty.
Yeah.
Yeah, you back up. You draw him away. Nicely done. Strix, Need you to roll a death save, please.
Yeah, it saves.
12.
What does that mean? What'd you get?
12.
Oh, 12. Oh, the
Good
delay in the
pass.
audio. Oh, thank God. I thought you said oh, and I was like, is that good or bad? Oh.
No.
All right. That's one save. Good job. All right. Kavik, what are you doing?
All right. As my bonus action, I will again swing the hammer at his head. Spiritual weapon. Oh, that's a nat 20. Heck yes.
Boom.
Nice.
Okay, so that's 2d8.
Oh my gosh.
Right
All
here.
right.
Could be it.
I mean, it's probably not, but
It's hurting.
Felled the mighty giant.
so 3 plus 5, 8 plus 8, 16 points of force damage.
Tell us exactly how you want to end this guy.
Oh my gosh.
Um,
Okay, I
Well
just
done,
want to
well
like
done.
reach out and almost psychically grab my hammer and pull it towards me into the back of his dome piece
Like Thor.
and just
Oh.
like
Yeah.
crack through his skull on the way through.
Yeah, you suddenly, Swifty, you watch as this story takes place across his face. This shock, this confusion, this denial, and then his face just bursts as his hammer spiritually passing through, ripping open this giant's head, and he couldn't tell you anything before he died. So.
I was gonna say he didn't get
Yeah,
a chance
that's
to
kind
tell
of
you what he
over.
was working on.
I was still
That's
gonna
okay.
say it, but you exploded his head, so no.
That's okay.
Liar.
It's
Giants
worth it.
are all liars.
Called it.
Yep.
So, okay.
I would also like to, as my action, if I still have an action, cast Healing Word on Strix.
You can, because you're out of initiative now.
Okay.
And he's literally like 10 feet away from you. You jump up here, down, and
Okay, yeah, I'll just go over and try to stabilize him then with my general medicine skill.
oh, okay. All right, yeah. So you quickly pull out your med kit and bandage him up, stop the bleeding, and you can see that his breathing slows and stabilizes a bit. You know he's gonna, at least he's not gonna bleed out at this moment. And Swifty, you hear a noise from that stone that you've been holding on to.
Oh. I'm gonna look at it, and are the runes still there?
There's less than, like, the last rune is starting to fade.
All right, grab the thing. Grab the thing. Unless we're breaking the thing. Make a decision about the thing.
Let's break it. No one should have this power.
Let's break it.
Okay, what are you doing?
Taylus is gonna go over to the Godstone with his smith's tools. Like that's gonna do something. And
Ding, 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 ding.
and he's just gonna reach out and grab it.
With the tools? Or
His
just
hand.
Get some
okay?
tongs.
Give me an athletics
Tongs
check.
in one hand, stone in the other. We're doing athletics, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. 13.
13?
13.
Yeah, you're like, you get it to move like a good 4 or 5 inches, and you're feeling that resistance. You're like, I almost got it. Snaps back.
What else try this?
I go investigate what's going on with it, see how it's actually integrating with the smithing apparatus.
Roll an investigation check. You can roll at advantage because of your history.
Definitely just
Great.
loosened it for whoever's next. You know?
Exactly.
Like the pickle jar.
Yeah. 17.
17. Given your history, you haven't seen anything exactly like this, but you take a look at it and you're guessing that these runes are some kind of a holding, basically a force that's being generated as you watch these runes slowly flowing, and watching what you just saw as he was trying to pull the stone out. There must be something with those runes.
You're like,
Can we try to destroy the runes?
yeah.
I think
Sure,
I'm still
tell me what you're
unconscious.
Yeah, you are. Sorry, Strix.
Yeah. No, you're good. You're good. I'm just napping.
No
I'm-
death saves
I'm
though,
doing-
because you're stabilized.
Yeah.
Feel like tongs on the stone, put it in the pot, chuck it in the fire, call it a day.
Oh, actually,
Strix, I'll cast Healing Word on you.
and
do you
Strix,
still
I
have a slot?
apologize. After,
Yeah, I do. I have 1 slot left.
Oh.
well, before you do that, if you want, as soon as you stabilized him, you saw the little rune on the right
Oh,
shoulder
okay.
lights up this time, and a little, and this time it did fire,
Ah.
Little
and
adrenaline boost.
has 2 ones for 6 points of healing damage.
Nice.
But you're up.
Nice.
We're up.
Weak and bleeding, but up. Yeah.
It's okay.
Okay. So what are you guys doing on the stone?
Want to destroy the runes?
Can I have my spiritual weapon from a distance fly over and ram into the runes?
Oh man.
Train again. No. Who did we lose?
No, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
Just closing the window.
Yeah, you can do that.
Everybody,
What? How long does
Everybody
spiritual weapon
stand
stay up,
back.
actually? Havoc, how long does spiritual weapon stay up? I can't remember.
it's a minute. So 10 rounds.
Yeah, but you've we came out of combat. I'd say
Okay.
it's probably by this point because you had to tend to Strix. It's dissipated.
Gonzo? Okay.
Yep.
That works.
You still have a spell slot though, because you didn't cast Healing Word. So if
I
you want,
do. Let me see how many spell slots. I think I just used. I still do have a second level spell slot.
I wonder if you hit it with all the different elemental energies.
That's what I was wondering too. I only have access to fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't do magic. I can pour water on it.
you spit on.
I can blow on it really hard and
Yeah,
throw a
just
rock
rub
at
some
it.
dirt on it.
Bucket sand.
Rub some dirt on it. I mean, I could.
Can we all try and pull on it together?
Sure.
Powers combined.
You put your
Like
strongest
Captain
person up front and roll at advantage.
Yep.
I have a +4 to strength.
Yeah, you're probably the strongest.
Burly.
Yeah.
Little dwarf
Okay. Yeah. So why don't you roll?
at advantage.
Yep.
Okay. That is a 16.
You get it. All of you helping, and you feel like, man, it's almost there. It moves halfway out of the forge, and at the last second, it snaps back in.
Could have just
felt like
cast
you were
guidance on
close.
myself.
Going to tell them all to back the fuck up, and I'm going to take the sword and try and stab
Ah.
a rune.
There it is.
There you go. Yeah.
Sword was probably created by this place.
The lightning
Someone
sword.
revive me when this kills me.
Okay. Are you stabbing the stone or the runes?
Right now, the rune.
Okay.
I might
Right.
stab the stone next.
Roll for an attack.
Nat 1.
Oh no.
That's good.
So it's
You
really
can see the
on
wheels
point.
turning right now. John's just like,
Stone's really in there.
huh.
I didn't expect. I'm like anything but a 1. No. Okay.
What's the critical fail gonna be?
You just aim it wrong and you slice down on top. You catch like the top of it, trying because it is an indented space, and you're trying to kind of get in there at an angle to hit those runes. It is actually kind of a tough angle to hit. You splash instead that lava, and it splashes on you, and you recoil as you feel it burn into you.
Yep.
But interestingly, because I rolled a 12 of damage on that, it doesn't hurt as much as you expect it to.
As much as lava should.
as much as lava should. So you only take 6 points of damage as you look down and you see that your armor seems to be repelling the lava now. If you look
Huh?
on your sheet, your armor has changed.
Armor has changed.
So
Huh?
you can try again if you'd like.
I will try again, but I don't know how to do armor. I don't know D&D Beyond.
Oh, you just click on equipment.
Yep. Yeah, I just see leather armor.
Oh, you might have to refresh it. It's now armor of fire resistant leather.
Oh, shit. Okay.
It's cool.
We're really arming up the cat.
Yep, I know. That's why I was like, you stepped into that chamber.
Yep. Kitty's gonna try and stabby again.
Okay, roll another attack.
That is a 26.
There you go.
Yeah.
Having missed before, this time you come in at the right angle and you bring it down. The moment that blade hits, I don't even really need to didn't recharge, but it doesn't matter. You hit a huge chunk of this stone out. You watch as all the runes instantly go dark. This chunk of stone flies off, and you hear as the stone falls. It now does not show the different elementals. It is instead it's like a brick sized black stone with flecks of light gray in it. What are you guys doing?
Still want to break it? How big is this? It's like a brick size?
It's like a brick size, yeah.
Pick it up.
And you hear once again from that medallion in your pocket.
Yeah, I hear. We're breaking this?
We're breaking it
I'm gonna
I vote
throw
for
it
it.
down.
in this democracy.
Kitty
Okay,
cat
where you-
didn't wait.
Throw it into where? Just down the ground?
Yep.
So what
Okay.
threw it on the ground?
You throw it down on the ground, and like the ring in Lord of the Rings, it goes and just sits there.
Well, that's
It's-
ominous.
Does not break, it does not bounce.
Should I try and stab it, or are we kicking it into the lava? What are we doing?
Kick it
Yeah,
into the
right
lava.
in the lava.
Maybe we should try stabbing it before, because I'm
What
not
if
gonna
it
go
doesn't
and
do
get it.
anything? Yeah, if it goes into the
Yeah,
lava,
yeah,
we
yeah,
can't
yeah, 'cause
retrieve
then
it.
You're not gonna get it back.
Well, at least
Yeah.
nobody's getting it.
True. So I'm gonna take the sword and I'm gonna just like stab it down.
Okay, roll an
Got
attack. I will say, Swifty, as you raise the sword for the attack, you all watch as the energy lights up down the sword, this glowing blue energy as she raises it up. What'd you get?
That is a 14.
You can actually roll advantage because it's at your feet and it's not.
That's a
Not
14.
Still 14. Doesn't matter. Good enough. You bring it down, and there is an explosion of light, and all sorts of things happen at the same moment. There's a blue light explosion. Then you feel this blast of heat, and then a showering of water as you're just all drenched instantly, followed by like somebody throwing like a handful of rocks at you, and then you get blown back. Boom! You're all knocked off your feet, completely knocked prone as you look, and it is completely destroyed. It is a pile of ash on the ground.
I think we did the right thing.
Yep, who gets to tell him?
Tell him.
And at that moment, you hear. You look down, and it is just about to go dark. What are you guys doing?
We blame it on the giant. Giant smashed it.
Yep. Angry giant.
Angry giant.
Destroyed in battle.
Yep.
And are you all standing? Where are you standing?
Wherever we got blown back to, I suppose.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're
we're
kind
all
of
kind of huddled
blown
around it.
away from each other. As
Do we all have it or no?
no, she has it.
Oh, come
And
here.
as you
Come
are
here.
running,
you
Yeah,
all
I'm
watch as
I'm dashing over there.
something like
Right
suddenly
quick.
this spinning ring on the ground of runic symbols and patterns start swirling around her as you
Diving
all
in.
rush,
Diving in.
dive in. Okay, the rest of you, a moment, go in, and you appear in a small stateroom. You hear the of the arcane engines on the airship once more, and you see, "You've made it! You made it back! Did you get it? Where is it? Did you get it?"
We'll tell you where it is for 2,000 gold each.
You see his face, doesn't know what to make of that, and Roldan still doesn't know what to make of that.
Oh my
And
god,
you've
big
got it!
brain.
I'll give you the gold! Did you get it?
Big brain.
For 2,000, hand over the gold, and the location will be revealed.
All right. And he comes over, and he's just frantically looking at you, and he pulls out a sack of gold. He puts it down. There, 2,000. Where is it? Do you have it on you?
2,000 each.
No. I'm not playing around, Sonny. Do you have it or you don't?
We've got the stone now, and the terms have changed.
He steps back and pulls something from his pocket. This is my last warning. Do you have it or do you not?
What's he pulling from his pocket?
Guys, we're still wearing his backpacks. He's gonna hit the detonation button.
Taking off the backpack.
Yeah, I think I'm disrobing of the backpack as well.
Alright, unbuckling.
You guys start to unbuckle.
I'm
Yeah.
unbuckling.
I'm buckling.
Okay. You start to like reach up and he's like, I don't think so. And he throws something at you and you just see this like little fear coming at you and then it explodes into
Oh
rope.
no.
And you guys are all just like thrown back as the little ends of the ropes have daggers that stick into the wood.
Well, that didn't go
Yep.
according to plan.
Now, let's go one more time. I have other gadgets that are a little bit more deadly. I'm trying to be nice about this. 2,000 gold each if you've got it. I'll be happy to still pay you, no hard feelings. Where is it?
So let me get this straight. We're gonna get paid either way.
If you have it, you get paid. If you don't, I'm sending you back. Without
Okay.
the shoots.
Back to the island.
Does if in my memory, does my new shiny rapier have a like sapphire hilt, like a stone on it?
The whole thing is made of what looks like some kind of sapphire crystal.
Okay.
There you go.
I'm like, hey, I can't. I'm assuming we're like pinned onto the damn
And
wall.
you are
now.
like,
Well, I
all
can't
cooped
grab
up.
it because I kind of can't move. I wasn't being mean. I've been nice all day.
You've got it.
Try to
You've
be
actually
nice.
got it on
Try.
you.
Yeah.
You've got it on you.
Yeah.
Roll deception check.
Yep.
Go.
Oh shit! No, that's calendar. I'm glad that I am a swashbuckler. That's a 21.
What is the item that he's holding in his hand that seems to be controlling our vests?
So you saw that item before, but what he pulled out this time was like something different. It was like a spear. You saw it as he threw it at you and then exploded into these ropes.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you see, he calms down a little bit. All right,
Chill.
I'm sorry about the net, but I didn't know. Okay, if you've got it, just please, here, I will free you, and then just give it to me. This is not the way I wanted it to go.
Yes. So, complication. Not a bad complication. But when we took, it was in this like volcano thing, and there was a fire giant, and we had to kill it, and we took it out of this like altar thing, and then it kind of shape shifted. Like I don't know why, and I've never seen anything like this before, but it's like blue and pokey now.
It's shaped into a sword.
Saw
And
with
he-
my
You're
own
the
eyes.
expert.
And he pulls the bindings out now and frees you guys. Well, let me see it. Let me see it.
And I'm gonna hold it out.
gonna start unbuckling.
I was gonna say, is he
And-
distracted so much that we can kind of slowly slip out
You
of
can
the?
tell his obsession is to a level of insanity.
Yeah.
And
See, look, it's made of like some sort of sapphire-y crystal now. I don't know. It was really pretty and compact, and then when we grabbed it, it turned into this.
Dude gets a cool sword, thinks he can rule the world.
Goldstone. Very
I
well.
saw it with my own eyes.
Amazing. Oh, you've all done so well. Yes. And he takes it and he's holding it to his chest. Here, your gold. Gold for all of you. 2,000 each. Please. Go
Now
back
it might
and get-
shapeshift again. I don't know. It seems
amazing.
very
I can't
odd.
wait to study it. You've all done so well. I'm so proud of you. Let's before we get off with maybe we can all work together in the future. Amazing. Well done. Well done. Please go. I need to spend time with it. Go. Thank you. And he's like pushing you out the door. Yes, I'll take the packs. Thank you. And he's like
When are
pushing
we getting
you.
to port?
What's that?
When are we getting to port again? I forgot the itinerary.
Couple days. And
Okay.
pushes you out and
Oh.
shuts the door.
Oh,
And as you all kind of look at each other, you got each holding a big sack of gold. Like, could be worse.
Could be a lot worse.
Could be a
Maybe
lot
try to
worse.
find another one of those backpacks with the parachute still on, just in case.
You all kind of laughing. You make your way up to the top. It's a beautiful early evening. Sun has gone down, but you can see up here it's lighting up the heavens with various shades in this kind of dark sunset. And as one of the deckhands comes over, you will need a bit of ale, I think.
Yes.
We're all having a wee draft.
Absolutely.
Have a seat. I'll bring it out.
How many beers can 2,000 gold buy?
A lot.
A lot.
And he like doubles his pace. And as we all watch as you toast to your ale, looking at each other after an adventure well done, we're gonna leave it
Keep
here.
up the shroud.
Oh man.
All right.
Two more days. Shit. Luckily, you gave him something special.
Also, right before we disembark, I would try and kind of swap my old rapier for this rapier and be like, oh, it changed shape again. And then book it.
Okay. All right. That's a different adventure. We'll
Yeah.
have to see if that works out. Well done, everybody. Awesome job. I'm impressed you took down that fire giant.
Yeah, I didn't think that was happening. That's why I started trying to run for the gem. I was like, we're not killing it.
No, it wasn't a full power. It was there's a lot of history to why it was a slightly augmented, and you're level 3, and I'm not a total asshole, but you guys
Appreciate it.
still did 162 points of damage on it. I had full HP, just not full attack. So really well done.
4 from right here.
Yeah, well, good job, Taylor. Awesome time, everybody.
That was a good time.
So I
It's
hand it
fun.
back.
Yeah, very fun.
I hand it back to you, Ashlyn.
All right. Well, thank you everybody for joining us today. The VOD will be available on this Twitch channel, and we're going to be porting it over to YouTube as well, just like we did with our previous streams. I'm going to be announcing the next cast of creators in the next week or so keep your eye out for that. If you have not followed us, please make sure to hit the follow button. Really helps. Also, make sure to head over to all of our creators' respective channels across all the contents, all the social medias, and give them some love as well. Thank you to everybody who has joined us today, and we'll see y'all around.
Take it easy, guys.
Bye, everybody.
Thanks, everybody.